I haven't been paying attention. I wonder if there's enemies that have more... There's probably enemies that have more geo than other enemies. I'm gonna... Yeah, but this game is really cool. It's been really fun. I really enjoyed it. I've already been in here before, but... To preserve this ruin, that old nail alone just won't be enough. Though that's no problem. Only one has to look around. Plenty have come before us, and most have met their... Wait, what is this? So I'm gonna find a better blade. Better blade. The dogs are barking. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah. What other things? I've been looking at a lot of indie animation projects because I want to get into indie animation, and I've come across some really cool ones. I'm like, have I? Having the map is very helpful. I'm trying to remember like some of the names of them. There's one that's called what's it called? Something like Far-Fetched, and it's like kind of like Scooby-Doo, but more like Scooby-Doo meets Gravity Falls. And they have like a little trailer thing for that, and it looks super cool. Like the character designs and just the animation. And seeing that was like, oh no! So sad. Up. Since this place is colored differently, I would assume I can find something cool with it. Oh wait, yeah, it's this. I'm confused. Do I have to be like really heavy? Jump. Jump. That key's a lot of geo. Oh, bury the night with her broken nail. Bury the priest, something about a crown. I can't remember the rest of that one. Maybe I'll just hum it. Such fun little characters. Oh, what? So I have to go all the way around, I guess. Okay. But like with YouTube or art or indie stuff, one thing that I found just super helpful is just small little steps each day. And also like allowing yourself to take breaks. Like you want it to be something that's enjoyable, you know? My neck is so stiff. Oh, some reason my chat wasn't coming through on YouTube to my Streamlabs. Sorry about that. XX Clover, if you're still here. Hey! Yeah, this game's super cool. Yeah, I do have a Twitch channel. It's Iceluigi, twitch.tv / IceluigiJC. Can I send links? Maybe. Oh no, where did the chat go? Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was missing chat stuff. Now the chat just disappeared. I'm playing it on the Streamlabs thing. There's not really that much delay, which is pretty nice. It's definitely not as like immersive. Oh yeah. Clover, do you know? I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, oh man. If you've played this game, if you know how to, I don't know how to jump higher. Hey, Buster! Good to have you here. I just keep dying. I know you haven't played this before, Buster, but I still haven't. I haven't figured out how to jump high, which like, or far, which like right here, I need to be able to jump far. I don't know if it's like, you can do it, I just don't. there like a long jump? I don't know. It's very bizarre. It's great to have you here though, Buster. Great to have you here. That's why you never made it out of G League. Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck. Yeah, I have no hops. Like what's going on? I need the hops. I need to jump. Can I go through this way? No, that's where I was before. Huh. I don't know if I can follow far distances. That guy might have just saved my life. I have to like keep looking at my map. So I found like there's this key item that I can buy, but it's like 900 geo, and I have 260 geo now. So. Definitely not 900. That guy sounds like he's humming the Luigi's Mansion theme. I can see that, I can see that. Well, it's funny because Luigi, when he's like walking around the mansion, he hums along sometimes. And he's like walking around with his flashlight. Oh man. So right now I found like there is this closed thing, and I think I can open it from the bottom. So that's what we're doing right now. Whilst getting geo, which is like my currency. In this game. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, so yeah, we're kind of doing this stream. Oh no! I was already planning to stream because I've been just trying it out, getting back into it. Help me to chill a little bit, maybe get some downtime. It worked. It opened the thing. I wonder if that opened any other things. That'd be nice. You know, like in games where it shows you like the it shows you the like you like hit some switch and then it shows you where it opened it or whatever. That's what I need right now. Because it might have opened another thing, but at the same time, maybe it didn't. But I guess we can check. Get some geo along the way. This place is like a labyrinth. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. See, this is the thing that I was saying it might have opened. No, it didn't. How am I supposed to get in there? Maybe from the other side? But how do I get to the other side? I don't know. There must be something that I'm missing. Something that I, like, accidentally missed or passed by. Yo, getting hit in this game is so scary. Double jump. Double jump. I don't know. See, this is the thing that says a door with an open slot. See, I think that key might work there, but we need 900 geo, which is a lot, especially with what I'm at right now. But yeah, with like taking small steps with things, that's helped me a lot, and just like maybe setting up things that help you to get things done, like starting like if you want to work in Blender, just opening it up and start trying out some things, do some tutorials. Like I want to get back into game design, so I just today downloaded Game Maker, and the thing I was trying to remember, it's by Yo-Yo Games, and I totally remember that when I was a kid. I was like, Yo-Yo Games, interesting. There must be a better way to get geo. I don't know. Just like penny pinching, that's what we gotta do, I guess. Huh. Wait, where is... Oh, what the... What the what? I'm in the darkness. Oh wait, there's that item that's like the light. Maybe I need that. Wait, can I even... Oh yeah, I can. Maybe I just keep fighting this guy. That's the way to get a lot of geo. Oh man. Yo, this one hit KO. Oh, and there goes all my geo. Dang. Dang. That hurts. Like what? Oh man. That was very sad. I'm just a lonely boy walking on the ground. Underground. I've thought about maybe reading some stories again. I don't know if that... I realized afterward that the music I used was it wasn't way too loud, it was like equal volume with my voice, kinda. So it was a little hard to listen, like hard to hear. I've been here before. Yeah, yeah. Need to get my soul back. My soul back. Look at that. It's just so scary. like, how many times do I have to hit him though? Oh, I got my Geo back. That's good. I couldn't remember if I did or not. Yo, there we go. That was pretty good. I already got the thing that was here. So does he like respawn? Like, that's an okay amount of Geo. Huh. Wonder. Maybe he respawns like when I die or something. I really need little pins to mark things. One of those side tunnels is the Dirk tunnel. See, I don't know if I should get... Sorry about it, I keep just opening up my map. I'm just lost. Lost in the...
Papa nada.
I remember when I was playing this before, I did something that got the dude to come up here. I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, no, that Lumafly... The Lumafly lantern is even more expensive. It's not. See, that's the key. Man, that's kind of sad. It's like, what do we do? Might just like call it at that. At least for Hollow Knight. Because like that's a lot of Geo, and I don't like getting that all on stream would kind of be kind of boring, you know. I might have to make it so that's a lot of Geo. I don't like getting that all on stream. Might need to make it so I do that off stream, or I look at some a video to help me get past where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, we're just gonna sit at this bench. Got some Shovel Knight lo-fi going on in this. It's like pretty chill with the lo-fi, you know. I don't know if I should be Plague Knight or Spectre Knight. Spectre Knight. Spectre Knight, let's go. Give me your name, yo. Ice. Long ago, the lands were untamed and roamed by legendary adventurers. But although the land is peaceful, for some, freedom is a far-gone memory. Boom, boom. Let's go. This is so interesting, which is like the lo-fi. Darkness looms. Wall jumping, yo. It's cool how they have like different gameplay for each of the characters in this game. It's like really cool. I think my favorites are Spectre Knight and Plague Knight, probably. My brother was playing, he streams as well, and he was playing King Knight, and it's kind of like Wario, which is pretty sweet. This one reminds me of like playing like playing like Ninja Gaiden or something like that. Which the people that made Shovel Knight like recently made another game. What is it called? But it's kind of inspired by like Ninja Gaiden and stuff. Like, can I fall down here? Oh boy, oh boy. That's super cool. Like the little torch thing. No, that's super cool. Checkpoint. Hopefully the lo-fi music, it like keeps getting quiet and then loud, so hopefully it's not too loud. When I like click away, it pauses automatically, which is kind of nice. Oh snap. Hee. Got some gems. But you like fight against this guy in Shovel Knight as well. It's kind of cool that you get to fight against him again. can grab a... Oh, the mic. Boom, 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 boom. This is lo-fi night. All right. Every day, every night. I don't know, do we want the... We'll have the light on. Shaboom! I got to talk to the people that made this game. So this is kind of like a throwback because it was like the first video that I made on YouTube. Well, not the very first, because I made like a transition video from games to like game dev and art. It was the first main video, and I reached out to David D'Angelo and was able to talk to him about this game, and it was really cool. Skulls. I don't know if I should move this camera down a little bit. Resume, please let me resume. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man, I guess I needed that dragon dude to... Does he spawn back? I just realized that the game has like a border. Did I get rid of it? Oh, it's just that. Lo-fi, chill vibes. Because this is what it feels like with lo-fi, and then if you go... It's a different feel. I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. Because the music in the game is awesome. Though I did want some just like... Oh, time to just decompress, not have crazy music. You know? Oh no! Oh, it brings me down here. Shaboom. Can I get that? There we go. Money, 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 money. Willful Wisp prolongs your undeath by increasing max will. Nice! Increased my will. Little gelatinous dudes. It just like shows you that like music is powerful. It can totally change your mood and how you're thinking. It can be really good to listen to music like when working on projects. I've heard like making like playlists for certain projects can be really cool. Oh snap! Like working on designing a game or working on like whatever. Hey, Nigel Lone. Welcome here. Welcome. JC. Thank you so much for coming by. How do I get that one? Do I have to like... Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, snap. There's no dragon. Does he come back? The music that you listen to can like have a huge impact on like your thought processes, and it can really help you get in the zone. Like if you're working on a certain project, or like music for cleaning the house or doing the dishes. It's me, Nigel. Yeah. Oh, hey, Nigel. What's up? Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm playing Shovel Knight. It's like an indie game. I just have some like lo-fi playing in the background. How's the music? Is it too loud or pretty good? Pretty good volume. How's your day been, Nigel? Snap. Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. It's good. Very good. Oh. Got some carcass. Nice. Halt! These foul lands are no place for commoners. Turn back, whoever you are. Fool, I've come here for you. You will kneel before me, bow before the enchantress, and join her order. Your cutting words are no match for my cutting blows. I'll teach you a lesson in humility. Just like chill lo-fi boss fight. That's good, been okay. My day's been pretty good. Started out a little slow, like it was like I'm not sure what I'm doing today. But I was able to do some cool stuff. I've been wanting to get back into game dev. So I downloaded Game Maker, which is a game dev game engine. And followed this tutorial to make a little asteroids game. So that was fun. And then I made some music and like online sequencers like BandLab. And I tried recording some like vocals for the music. I like to sing and I feel like I can sing, but when it comes to recording singing, I need like direction and like how to time things right and stuff, you know? Did I kill him or did he kill me? Oh, I won. Yeah! Take that, boy. Got my giant sight. That fighting style, could it be? Donovan? But you were claimed by the tower. The tower grows in power each moment. The enchantress has plans for you and will grant you what you desire. I won't be led astray. You standing before me means there's hope for the one I seek. I'm glad you are safe, Donovan, but keep your distance. The Donovan I knew would surely know better than to pursue me further. Chill lo-fi. And then we got this cool little cutscene. The like color palette that they use for this is pretty cool. Goodbye. Oh, what? What did I just buy? The vessel can hold far more than this. Start. Oh, cool. Hail, Lord, Spectre Knight, glory to the Enchantress. She has entrusted me to operate the dark portal. Cross through it and you'll reach your target in a mere moment. Shall I prepare the magic mirror for your departure, my lord? Do it. So this is kind of like Mega Man in that you have like the different bosses for each of the places. It'd be interesting to play as some of these other characters, like that guy. Treasure Knight. Let's go here. My lord, are you prepared to visit the Iron Whale? Yes. Let's go visit the Iron Whale. Iron Whale, Iron Whale. There we go. Oh, underwater. Interesting. The water physics are very interesting. Oh, interesting. It's kind of cool. Can I go down there? I don't know, maybe not. Oh, I can. Whoa, this is cool. It's kind of like a turtle shell from Mario, but different. Oh no, I need to follow it. I hope it's still there. Oh, I guess I don't need it. Okay. It's just there for funsies. Oh, I guess I can't attack those guys. Oh snap! Shaboom! Yeah, but my day's been pretty good. How do I get that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever played this level before. It's pretty cool. Got all those. Oh no, I need that guy back. How do I do that? I didn't even see that ledge there. Okay, I just want to hear this, the music. Wow. Audio, not video. Do, do, do. Yeah, and then last night I did some practicing guitar. Today I did some piano. Oh no! We can do it! There we go. Oh, I should have known. I should have known that would happen. Oh no, where is my checkpoint at? I like how they have like the limited color palette, kind of like old retro games had back in the day. Dang. That is just the trap. It is the trap. We're gonna turn back on the lo-fi. Oh. Like, I've made some songs that sound vaguely like lo-fi, kind of by accident, like happy accidents. The lo-fi is pretty cool stuff. There we go, we got it. Oh no! Dang. Dang, dang. Hey, Buster, Bob Ross. Good to have you here. We're playing Shovel Knight as Spectre Knight while listening to lo-fi. The music in this game is awesome, but I just wanted more of like a chill experience. Dang, you have to do it right in the right directions too. So sad. How's your day been, Buster? Is the volume okay? It's funny, that one stream, I realized, I don't know why it got turned off, but it was disabled to record like desktop audio. So when I was asking like if you could hear the music that one time, you couldn't because I wasn't recording the music. And then when you did hear the music, it was the music like coming through my headphones into the mic. So that's kind of funny. And crazy. Shaboom. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna get that checkpoint and then grab these coins. I was worried that was gonna... Oh. Oh, it's like thwomps. They're like, oh. Those spikes are so deadly. I just want to make sure it's streaming. It looks fine. Got the right name. Ouch. Those guys remind me of like Flotsam and Jetsam from The Little Mermaid. Come on. And we're going to get our money bags back. Hopefully. There they are. Oh, that was scary. Oh no. Oh, there's the checkpoint. That's good. No, my food! My food's gone. Audio and video is good. Sweet, sweet. Oh, I think this is the boss fight. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, wait! I've played this, maybe. Or I saw Dallin playing it. I have like a memory of this. Maybe there's a Mega Man boss like this. Though I might have played just like the boss. Is this doing anything? Oh, I see. Oh snap. Dang, he's dead. He's dead. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, the conversation that we had, Buster, is really helpful. So thank you again for that. It motivated me and inspired me to open up Blender and do a little animation with grease pencil. So that was really cool and fun. And it motivated me. I had downloaded Game Maker, but I hadn't opened it, so I opened it up. Shaboom! Little fishies. So thank you again. Can I go up this way? I guess not. It's like running up into some random corridor. It's cool how they change, like, they have like different gameplays for each of the different nights. It's pretty cool. Lester said, yeah, looks like you've been putting in work based on the stuff you've been posting. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been... Oh, no! Wait, can I get up there? Does something need to spawn for me to get up there? Oh, can I use those? Okay. Shaboom. Yeah, it's been a while since I animated something, and even a longer while since I did some game design. Yeah, I followed this tutorial on like the Game Maker website, and it was to make like an asteroids game. And it was a pretty short like tutorial, so I made that game. Oh no! Okay, it comes back. I was like, snap. And then I went in and changed the sprites. Oh, so they look kind of like they remind me of potatoes, but they also kind of remind me of Eduardo Samurai Toaster. Oh, no. I am not a pro gamer. Oh, no. Oh, we can't go up that way. Stop trying to run up that wall. You can't. There's a ceiling. Yeah, today kind of started and I was like, what am I gonna do today? Oh no! Because today is one of my days off. How am I supposed to do this? This has to be really quick. Oh, there we go. This reminds me of the old school like Donkey Kong Jr. game. Yeah, and then after making that game, I was like kind of motivated, and I was like, "Yo, I'm going to make an itch.io account for like games and stuff." And that's like, do you want to make it with your what is it called? Like a GitHub account? And I was like, yeah. So I had a GitHub account that I made a while ago because I made it to make an indie game for a game jam. Oh no, I died. Back to the torch. Back to the torch. So I hooked that up and yeah. So oh man. When I was working on Game Maker, I decided to do... I started out just doing the code. It's just like GML code. It's just like their own code. I don't know if there's a way to like do like C++ or C# or something. Because the tutorial I was following had like both visual and text. Man. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just keep falling. Git is super important, really good skill to have if you're serious about coding. Lifesaver. I've heard that. I've heard that from multiple people. I have some friends that are into coding and stuff too. Some other friends that are into coding, and yeah, they were talking about how GitHub can be super helpful. Just use the walls. You gotta jump off the walls. And I've heard like you can actually hook it up to like itch.io, so like when you update on GitHub that you can like have it just take all kind of the patches and updates that you've done and put those on rather than uploading the full game, which is kind of cool. Actually super cool. But it's like it's like a foreign world to me right now. Still learning. It's like Reddit. I find answers to stuff on Reddit, but I'm like I have no clue how do you win at Reddit? I thought about like with like oh no, indie projects and stuff, like a lot of times sharing them, they can get big on Reddit. I'm like, I'm gonna have to like hire a Reddit guy to just share the stuff on Reddit. Yeah, the game is called Space Potatoes. No, just kept falling. Oh, ouch, that was gross. That was disgusting. If you have any questions, any programming questions, DM me on Discord. I do this stuff for a living. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's cool. Is there like a, what would the word be? Like a certain like area of code and stuff, like projects that you would be working on? I can't keep the money bags. I just can't. So sad. Yo. Yeah, it was interesting, like doing the code, even just like the GML, and like I would put something in, and then sometimes it'd be like error, and I'm like, what? And then it'd be like, oh, missing like a semicolon, or I misspelled a word. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to try a couple of things today. I also made a SoundCloud to upload like music and stuff that I've made. I had a SoundCloud, but it just has like podcast stuff. And I guess free accounts you can only upload up to 3 hours. Which if they're just like short songs, 3 hours can be a pretty good. I'm confused. Am I supposed to fall down or can I go the other way, I guess? Aha, there we go. Bring up my will. Also have experience with Java, C#, and other languages. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, like I did, I was in Scouts growing up, so I got the programming merit badge. And you had to like program, you had to choose like 3 or 4 languages to program in, just to like make a simple program. One of the things I made was like a snake game. I think I programmed in Python. I don't know if the snake game was made in Python. That would be funny. That would be fitting. Oh no! This reminds you of that like Mario level with like you're walking on that bridge and all those cheeps just keep like attacking you. I'm like, can I kill this guy or is he just an obstacle to avoid? There goes my monies. We don't stream for the pro gamers. It's just for the chill times. Boom. I don't think I can kill him. So sad. I just died again. All my money is gone. It's gone. But it felt nice. Like Game Maker has a nice layout, and it was like simple-ish enough to like export. I have to at least beat this level to export to make like a .exe file, and then I export it to HTML because I wanted HTML5 because I wanted to be able to play the game on like in the browser. Because there's been like itch.io projects that I don't even get to see the game, and then I'm like, I don't really want to download this if I don't know what the game even looks like, you know. Took a little screenshot, put that on there. Wow, this fish is gonna be the end. Yeah, it's funny with like the content or videos that I watch. Yeah, I don't think you can kill them. That I watch and consume, like, And the water rises too. Oh yeah, this is like that Mario level because he follows me. It'd be nice if these could like do something. Come on, come on. Ah, the anchor got me. But yeah, the things I usually... I usually watch like stuff about... I feel like I have like phases in the week or in the day. Like it's usually stuff about indie game dev, animation and like art, or like making music. This fish. I didn't like this game or not this game. I didn't like the fish level in Mario either, so. Money, money, money. Oh, yo! The anchor can kill the fish. That's nice. Thank you, anchor! It's like the... There we go. We got the checkpoint. Yeah, boys. Oh, was I supposed to go up there? The lo-fi has weird lyrics. What's going on? What's going on with you, lo-fi? Oh, that like spawns those guys. Do I go down here? Okay, these bubble things remind me of, there's like this TV game. It's like one of those ones that had like a joystick and you would plug it directly into your TV through like the AV outputs. And there was this SpongeBob one, and that's what these bubbles remind me of. Just need to get my monies back. Don't mind me. I'm curious, Buster, do you read like webcomics? And if so, where do you usually read them at? I'm like on a constant search for the perfect place to post comics. Comics that aren't made yet, but you know. Here's the boss. Sir, I just brought my ship to the surface, and already I find a beggar on board. Oh wait, that's like the same voice. I'm not here for a handout. Instead, I bring a proposition. Unrestricted salvage rights in a place as the Enchantress financier. Oh, I'll gladly spend gold to make gold, but how can I take your word that your investment would be secure? Well, let's fight it out. Oh, I didn't know the battle started. Like playing? Oh no. Playing this game as that guy would be so legit. That would be so cool. Oh no, my will. He was so close to dying. I wasn't even looking at his health. Then I was like, wait. He's so close to dying. You read comics here and there, but not really on those platforms. Okay, that's fair. I've had like a... I've read like physical comics, and then I've read like well, other physical media like manga and like graphic novels. I feel like I mostly relate to like like I enjoy reading more. Oh, those are like weird things that will kill me. Reading, wow. Yeah, reading like manga and stuff, and just the way that it's written and drawn and stuff like that. I was never really into like DC like, you know, like that, the like superhero Marvel style comic. Maybe some of the old ones, but not like the ones nowadays. Come on! I need some will. So sad. The only series I get monthly is IDW Sonic, but those are physical, and I'm like 30 issues behind because I have no time to read it. That's fair. That's cool. Like getting a monthly comic. Reminds me of the good old days back getting like the Nintendo Power magazines. A lot of my like physical comic reading is done through like the like going to the library and checking them out. There's something really cool about physical media, but I know like for just being able to like build a story and post like updates and stuff, like, yeah, there we go. It can be better to like post online. I'm not really into superhero comics either, but I love the American comics format. Those page layouts are super challenging to lay out, and I love the challenge. That's cool. Yeah, comic layouts are really cool, and like things that people do with panels. I've seen even some like kind of like middle grade comics, I guess, I've done some really cool stuff with the panels. Oh, what is this? The Red Skull. It would seem that a curse has been placed here. I'm afraid your scythe will be of no use. Why is that, you ask? Sorry, but that's an ancient skeleton secret. We'll regroup ahead. Tread carefully. Throwing sickle. Shaboom. Excellent. Away we go. Lester said, the thing with American comics is that the page is super narrow. It seems easy until you actually try making a comic in that format. You have to figure out how to fit things in while still guiding the reader's eye to read it properly. While, not whale. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like, the difference between American and like Japanese comics. Oh, I got this now? Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. That's pretty neat. Oh, hey Specty, welcome back. If you ever miss any wisp chests, I can summon their contents here. But you know, supplies, I need gold. It isn't cheap to summon a wisp, whether it's for will or darkness. Hey, you missed a wisp chest. Want to have a look? Interesting. No, that's expensive. So with Spectre Knight, it's interesting. You're kind of gathering and recruiting people to join your... I don't know what this is. But I was just like lost, and I found this cave with a bench that I could sit on and save at. So that's what I did. And I'm happy. It's super beautiful bench. Super beautiful scenery. It's a cool place to be. So there's a lot of craziness going on in the world with just like quarantine and this pandemic that's going on. Just trying to do my best to stay happy and healthy and stuff. And me and my brother, we actually found out that we're going to be having to stay here at home for college. So that's good and bad. We get to stick around here and we have all the games and stuff that we have here. We don't have to worry about moving anything over. But it's also going to be different. It's going to be kind of hard adjusting to that because all our classes are going to be online. Oh, this little guy. I feel a lot... Oh, dang. Dang! I still have not gotten used to that. Like, when you get hit, you just like... Everything all the sound turns off and it kind of flashes and you're like, okay, I am in danger. Let's get out of here right now before I die. But, like I was saying, I realized that none of my streams had been saving, so that's super bummer. Let me know how the audio sounds and like lag and stuff. I would rather have a stream that doesn't have a ton of lag than have, like, I don't really worry about having super good quality since the games I'm playing are all like indie games and a little loss of quality doesn't do that much, but like lag is always really annoying, so I want to make sure that's good with that. So Buster said we're already on lockdown. It's a good time to get stuff done though. We've been doing a lot of art, and not having to travel to work saves a lot of time. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. Not having to go anywhere, like, you save a lot of time with like commutes and stuff. The one thing for me is I feel like I gain a lot of inspiration for like creativity and stuff from going places and going outside and experiencing things. So that's been a little hard, not having that with me as much, but I'm getting used to it. I realize I can find a lot of beauty outside, just, woo, Mr. Potato Bug. Just in spending time outside, enjoying my backyard. And yeah, I don't know why. Like, Legend of Zelda, games like that, I usually can find my way pretty well. Right now I'm super lost. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see how I equipped. There we go. Okay. Whispers to the bear wherever a map is open. Oh, okay, so we can only equip it while we're at a bench. So we're gonna go back to that bench real quick, because I've been carrying this around for a while. Yeah, so Buster talked about how he doesn't really know what type of game this is. It is kind of like a Metroid-ish style exploration game. It's an indie game, so it's created by a pretty small team. Boom, equipped it. So there's different pins that you can collect and stuff that help you to do certain things. See, on the GameCube controller, I did not have any access to this menu, so it was like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I would get this thing that makes me stronger, but I couldn't do anything with it, so I'm just kind of like, well, this is a bummer. But yeah, it's kind of like Metroid. It's super open. There's a lot of side quests, you could say. And I'm supposed to be getting somewhere, but I'm still trying to figure out what that is, where that is. So this is a map maker. Oh, by the way, I haven't introduced myself, have I? Yes, I should apologize for that. While you spend a lot of time by yourself with just your own thoughts, you forget the niceties of conversation. My name is Cornifer, and I've always loved exploring the world. Why, when I was first hatched, I wandered off immediately, leaving my brothers and sisters and poor mother behind. That's why, as soon as I could, I moved to Dirtmouth with my wife. A huge unending kingdom to explore right at our front doorstep. Who could resist? Anyway, I'll let you return to your travels. With a little luck, we'll meet again. Be safe and farewell. He's always a nice guy, super happy, super kind. Okay, oh! I fell to my death. So, trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going right now. It's hard to say, but I do love the art style of this game. Oh, fell again. Especially like the blur in the background right there, and I fell again. Okay, we got this, Boom, there we go. It's just like, it's those little tiny things that people throw into a game that I can appreciate a lot. Slice. That was not fun. So in this game you have soul in that meter, and pressing A while holding A, you can transform that soul. So you get that soul from fighting enemies, and you can transform that soul into life. And if you die, you'll probably see it, because I'll probably die at some point. You leave behind kind of like your soul, I guess, and then you have to go find it and then fight it off. It like turns evil. Oh! Okay, so I'm still... the reason why I'm so confused is because I played this on my cousin's Steam account, and I had done things. I'm not sure if I've done those things yet. Okay, so I just saved this caterpillar little baby because there's this caterpillar that's crying. I just have to remember where he is or she. Does it show me? That might be it, that little symbol right there. I'm not quite sure. We may try it though. And I think one of the other reasons why this game really appeals to me is because you're kind of really small. All the bugs are super big, and I've always loved games like that. Like Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. That's one of those ones I really liked. And it's a different type of art style with this game, but I really like it. Oh no, I think that's the station. Okay, we're just gonna... And there's a lot of different side characters that you can meet too that are pretty cool. See, these little guys that are flying around, they kind of remind me of Duskull from Pokemon. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I don't know, Buster, is the audio too loud? Because if it is, I can turn it down for my voice. I'm trying to figure that out more. It's my first time, well, this isn't my first, this is like my first like time though, I guess, this week or so of trying to figure out how to stream on my own, because I've always streamed with friends and family and stuff. So I'm still trying to figure all that out. It looks like I can maybe get over there. Boom. I think I might be going the right way. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's kind of scary, I guess. It's okay, sweet. The audio's fine. That's awesome. Some of the characters are kind of like, can be kind of frightening, I guess. I've already fought one of the bosses. I know there's a lot more. Okay, so I know at some point I'm supposed to be able to unlock some kind of... So I don't think I have it now. But I'm supposed to be able to unlock some kind of wall jump so I can jump from wall to wall. It's pretty cool. I just haven't been able to unlock it yet. Oh, it looks like the Discord is opening up now, because I was going to message some people, see if anyone else could join on there. But yeah, things have been pretty good for me. I wanted to get started with like a little weekly comic that I did. Still have been trying. I did the first one, and then I've been really it's been kind of hard getting back to it, because I really want to figure out a process and workflow that's a lot easier for me and just like more efficient, so I don't just feel like I'm working really hard and not accomplishing that much. These little potato bug guys are so scary. They're like, ah, brains. Oh, there's another little baby. See, I don't know if I can unlock like a double jump. Probably. It's so sad. He's like, oh, I see you. Come help me. And I'm like, I can't. I don't have the hops. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I recently started a YouTube channel called Creator Bits Official, where I could make videos and stuff about being a creator. And I'm gonna be starting to do a thing. Oh yeah, so Buster said, yeah, I've been focused on process workflow lately. There's a lot that goes into making a comic. Yeah, for sure. So I haven't really done a lot of comic making, and I'm not like going out full like graphic novel style. See, I just died there, and now there's a Dark Soul version of me I have to go find. I need to hunt down and take out. But yeah, haven't done a lot of drawing comics. So you can see it right there. It's those glowing eyes. So I thought that's something that could help me kind of get into it. It's probably gonna be just like a 4-panel comic each week, and kind of try to follow a storyline, but also just kind of have little jokes throughout. It's gonna be pretty nerdy probably, because I am a nerd by trade. It's gonna be a lot, I guess, heavily based on my own life and experiences I've had, but it's just, I want to be able to get better at storytelling. Yeah, Buster just said that's a pretty cool mechanic, having the dark soul when you die. I think it's a really cool mechanic too, especially being able to see where he's at, because I feel like if I didn't always see where he's at, I would be kind of lost sometimes. I'd be like, okay, am I going the right way, or am I totally lost? So I think it's pretty cool too. And it kind of has like this deeper story. I talked about it in one of my earlier streams, but it didn't save because I hadn't set. I hope it's set now. I'm pretty sure I set it to save, but it hadn't saved. So I have no proof that I ever streamed it. But I talked about how this game kind of reminds you of Cave Story, which is another indie game. And the reason why is because you're this... Do you hear that creepy music? It is creepy. And sometimes when you have tons of enemies coming down on you, and then you also have this dark soul that's just like blah, 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 then it's just like, you just don't know what you're supposed to do. It can be scary. But yeah, it's kind of like Cave Story because he doesn't quite know where he's from. You don't really know where he's from either. You kind of find that out, I'm assuming, throughout. That's how it is in Cave Story, at least. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to remember where the caterpillar is. That's what I'm trying to find. Guys, I just found his baby. I don't know if it shows me carrying it or not. Guess not. That's okay. You hear like this dad or mama caterpillar just like crying. It's the saddest thing. And you're just like, okay, I'm going to find your baby. And you just go like superhero style. Oh, boy, Mr. Rhino Man. But I love indie games because I love Nintendo too. But I love indie games because it's a small team and they're able to, each one of them has put so much effort, and a lot of them so much like love and just hard work into it. Let's go back here. This is a giant coliseum. I think at some point this egg is supposed to hatch. Don't really know when that will happen. Ooh. But yeah, so I've always wanted to make like a game kind of like that. Yeah, Buster just said indies are really impressive right now in both games and comics. Yeah, like games, comics, there's so many like things that these small teams have made, and it just like inspires me because I'm studying art and animation right now, and I kind of always been wanting to work at Disney. But I think if I do end up doing that, either after or before, I want to be able to do some like independent work. I don't think I've gone this way before. So back the other way is the town. A stone door with a simple lock. Does not look like I can get in there yet. I love this game because it's kind of like it's like a pixelated game. Like it's very simple, but it's not quite. Let's see. If you want to update your map with new areas as you explore, mark benches and other rest spots. Have you seen these beautiful? So this is a pretty blind playthrough. I'm pretty blind when it comes to this game. And I just got it on my Steam account, but I tried running Steam and all that just on a Surface Pro 3 and it was like, nope, not today. Oh, I just bought something, I wasn't paying attention. And I don't even know what I bought. Okay, let's see what I bought. I was looking at the chat and then I pressed the button and I was like, oh, okay. Yes. I am confused. At least I have a lot more of those things than last time I went here. Okay, so I don't know what I bought. Yep. Nope. That's okay, I guess. I'm just gonna stop by some shops and then head back down there. Oh, I should heal too. So at the benches is a place to heal. It's a place to rejuvenate. And it also has a save. So right now we have the old nail. It's a traditional weapon of Hollow Nest. It is a blade. Its blade is blunt with age and wear. Focus. So I guess you can change that somehow. Yeah, it did not show me what I bought. Does this guy say anything yet? Oh, that's so sweet. Feeling tired? That bench may be iron. But I assure you, it's quite comfortable. There's no better place to collect your thoughts before heading below. Plus, I enjoy the company. Not that you seem to be the talkative sort. I just need to sit on this bench one more time just for him. There you go. There's some comforty, but company, buddy. This guy's voice reminds me of Yoda. Like, do you hear that? Yeah, he's like, oh, but my Yoda voice is horrible. Mask shard, vessel fragment. I want to see if there's something where I can like do like wall jumps. Oh yeah, this egg. I found this under the counter. Some creature must have laid it in. Yeah, I don't know. Some creature must have laid it here while I was stuck down in the ruins. I should suppose you could buy it. I won't miss its sour odor. I guess we'll just carry around a rancid egg. Yeah, I don't know what he said. Oh, actually, we're gonna go the fancy way. So this wasn't open when I first got here. You had to go through a little bit of the game to open it. But this reminds me of Dungeon Siege, which is a game I used to play with my cousins. And there are all these little teleporting things. So you ring this bell, and this giant like bug thing comes. Huh. I hope the stream is still going good because my computer is going a little bit slow. But yeah, this guy's pretty cool. This place, we're near the surface, I believe. There is a town here. You should take the opportunity to rest. This place was once full of travelers coming and going. It seems much quieter now. Eager to travel the Stagways, just hop aboard that platform. Give me the signal and we soon be on our way. Okay, let's ring the bell. Hop aboard. Hop along. I forgot what button I was supposed to press. Hit the bell. There we go. So looking at this map compared to our map, it's a lot different. Like there's a lot, it looks like there's a lot more there. And then you ride on this giant bug and it's like, oh yeah, traveling like a cool person. But yeah, right now, I want to do my streams a little bit earlier, but I still have to figure out how that's going to be with my school schedule. Today, I just like slept in a ton and didn't end up being able to get to it until now. Let's see. We will go up. Nowhere to go but up. Ooh. This potato bug is scary because he has a sword and a shield. Like Pokemon, sword and shield. Boom! Picking up my money. So I forgot what those are called, but that is your form of currency. And in the top, those are my lives. And I also have the soul bar that I can charge up. And I just got stabbed. I don't know, should I not? Woo! There we go, I got it. And I think most of the stuff in this game refreshes, regenerates, respawns, recomes again. Oh, buddy! Can I go in here yet? A door with an open slot. There's so much in this game that's so like mysterious. You know? I'm just like, I don't even really know. Little babies. Little babies. Okay. Since my Discord just opened up, I'm just gonna send out a message on there if I can. Or not. Okay. It's going. Actually, my Discord is going really slow, so I'm gonna try to close it if I can. Because it's slowing down my computer. Okay, that is a lot better. What time is it? Okay, so we'll probably be closing at 11:30. I'm still, because I don't want to stay up too late. I'm still trying to figure out if this is going to be the game I'm playing through, because I also just got some other games. And we have a couple other games on the Switch. I was thinking it'd be cool to play. I don't know how much we're going to be streaming using the Tanukito team, which is our old streaming thing for people that are watching this later, or maybe that are watching it now and don't have an account, so I can't see them. It was our old streaming channel that I did with my brother and a couple of friends, but a lot of them have moved away and stuff, and it's just been harder to do that. So maybe I could have my brother on some streams, just like old times. We got this camera now, so we can have a face cam for the game. I think that makes it better. Oh, I am about to die. Then there's these little statue things that give you some soul. Heart and soul. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba. See, I'm so confused why I can't find that caterpillar. I felt like he was really far to the left. And why I can't go in this little elevator thing. It's very disappointing. I just broke the street lamp. Take that, street lamp. That sign reminds me of the sign from My Neighbor Totoro. There's a little bus stop sign there. Where Totoro and I can't remember her name, but they're waiting at the bus stop with the umbrella and stuff. Oh man. Okay. Boy, I was trying to charge. That is so mean. Okay, we are gonna go find my soul. And then I think we're gonna try to come in through the top. So we're gonna get back on the Stagway because I think there's something that I'm missing. Yeah, so for this Twitch channel, do you hear that music? That is so creepy. It's nice because it helps you find out where he's at, or like when you're near him, you know. It's just like, yikes, yikes-a-rooney, jinkies, zoinks, jeepers. Because they kind of said in the description that I'd be doing art videos, so just like drawing stuff. So Buster just said, where do I plan on posting my comics? Right now it's just Instagram. Because it's just a really simple place to post it. I'm not sure if you have Instagram, but it's at just the same thing, Bit by Bit James. But I'm actually probably going to be making an Instagram. That's like my main Instagram. So I'm probably making, well, I already made it. I just haven't put anything on it yet. An Instagram. Right now it's called Uptown Comic, I think. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. These are the paths I first carried passengers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet still I remain. Now it seems it's just you and I, and the furtive creatures scratching around and squirming all around us. So this is a super like well-known place to go down here in Hollow Nest, the Forgotten Crossroads. So many people wanting to find something more out of life, wanting to find treasures and all these amazing things. And a lot of them lost themselves. A lot of them they just never came. Yeah, it's just going to be at Uptown Comic. So I really want to make it into like an animated TV show. That's really what I wanted to do at first. And I'm like, that's kind of hard. That's kind of really hard. A lot goes into that. So for starting out, it's just going to be like a weekly comic. And this is a little teaser. It's join a group of lovable nerds, the Uptown crew, on their crazy adventures and day-to-day experiences with this fun new webcomic. And it's going to be weekly, funny, uplifting, and how you say nerdy. Not to mention there's going to be adventures and a hint of magic. I'm going to be getting into that a little bit. Yeah, that's okay if you don't have an Instagram. What would be I want to figure out some other places to post it. Do you know another place where I could post it, Buster? That would be better for you. Because I know there's like I think it's just called webcomic, maybe. That's a website. But I'm not sure if you have to pay for that or... Yeah, I'm just not super sure. We fought off a dark soul. Oh, there's my egg. Generally not considered edible. Fatty, rancid egg of unknown creature emits a powerful stench of decay. I don't know if that attracts people to me or if I should just feel safe. I don't know. See, what I really need is the thing to be able to write in new places on my map so I don't just kind of go down, find these new places, and then have to find them again. Anyone serious about mapping? I think I might be serious about mapping. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I bought. I'll have to go back and watch it and see. But I am buying the quill. So I wonder how updating areas works. I guess you have to find a bench in those areas, probably. Yeah, so Buster just talked about webtoons, and that's what it is, webtoons, and tapas. Yeah, I've heard of both those too. I haven't used either one either. We'll see how everything turns out working out. Okay. Oh, there he is. See, I found... Okay, so I found 2 of his babies. See, there's this guy that was crying, and he's like... I think it showed a little icon of his babies, and I was like, okay, I gotta find his babies. And every time I do, I come back, and they're super happy. I guess I can fill in all of those with babies. That's crazy. That's a lot of baby caterpillar thingies. They're super happy to see me. I want to rescue your brothers too. But, oh no! And another game I kind of want to play on here is Mario Kart. I know a lot of people have been playing the new Animal Crossing game. We do not have it yet. We have a Switch, but we're kind of just waiting. I'm glad I found that caterpillar dude. We're kind of just waiting because I want to see if we can get it for a better price. $60 is a lot. But we'll see. I was thinking I might just try playing the GameCube version. Buster just said quite a few comic pros have an Instagram, so it's probably a good place to start. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And Instagram has been a lot easier for me to like keep up with, I guess, than a lot of other things. Like, I'm trying to do better at it, but I've never been super good at like keeping updated a YouTube channel. Still, I think I'm getting closer to there because I want to be able to make some good content. I'm hoping to make some videos about... Oh, I haven't fought this guy yet. Okay, this is kind of like a mini boss. Do not let him hit you with any of those things. I don't remember how hard it is to beat him. baby. Boom. Nice. Fist bump. Bottle. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Big Hero 6. I beat him. What? Is there nothing here? Oh, there was a little baby caterpillar. So I have beaten him. I guess you have to beat him every time that you go here. Is that really the end? Cause there's supposed to be a lot of places that you can go to. So, but I've really had a lot of fun during this stream, especially being able to talk to you, Buster. It's good to see you again. For people watching later, Buster's someone that used to watch our old Twitch channel, and on there, like, we had my little nickname, Ice. Always talk about Ice Nation. Oh yeah, this guy. Has he got any further? This guy reminds you of that little mouse from Tom and Jerry. The guy that's like, Alouetta, junto alouetta, alouetta, junto alouetta. Hello? Okay, we just have to wait a little bit. Yeah, Buster's a homie. So what kind of things have you been inking for, Buster? Do you have a Discord, or I would love to see some of the things you've been working on. But if it's like in the works and stuff, I understand that too. I should have done that after. It is okay though. And I don't know if you can die in this game from a fall, because it doesn't seem like you can. See, I don't know. This little guy's singing his song. Oh, there's my marker. What does it do? Does it just mark whatever? Okay, I'll have to look into that. I'll have to watch through the video and see. Like, that's pretty sweet. And then you have that one. I don't know why I have this heart bed. But it's interesting because in art class I actually designed like a bedroom, and it took some things from this. I wonder how long this lasts. So, okay, so the real reason why I wanted to come down here is to check out my games. It's hard to tell. It's pretty cool, but it's kind of weird because I have a Nintendo Entertainment System for every single one of my games. One for each game. Oh, I did not mean to do that. It's so bright now. I think it was the neutral corner, probably. I just have like a wrestling corner thing. No big. No biggie. And that's Clue Land. Okay, so we're gonna play some Mario Bros. You guys thought we were playing Animal Crossing? Nope, we playing Mario Bros. What's advanced play? Oh, of course, with the Game Boy Advance. Oh, cool. That's cool. You can send the game, your Game Boy Advance, this game to your Game Boy Advance. There was a lot of really cool connections like that, like with Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. I need to turn this music off because it's making me go crazy. I don't know about you guys. Well, you, Buster. Okay. My Zen moments. Oops. Wait, do I have a music thing down here too? I do. And it has the same song. Okay. Turn off. Now we're playing Mario Bros. Was that song playing when you came in the house? I think it was. That's a good question, though. I think it's the only song I have, though. See, look, Super Mario Bros. Yeah, you're right. That song has been playing for 10 years. I'm surprised that the stereo still works. So we're going to play Mario Bros. With a GameCube controller. This is going to be interesting. So you can play with the D-pad or the control stick. Level 1-1 is so cool because Mr. Miyamoto and the guys working on it were Miyamoto-san. I cannot hit that. They wanted to have kind of a tutorial, but not have to build that into the game per se, I guess. So, like, have an actual tutorial. So they had this level which taught you to jump. So you learn how to jump and then jump higher. You learn about different enemies. And it's interesting because you jump over those gaps where there's nowhere to fall. Oh no! And Goomba is like coming towards you. The mushroom actually kind of looks like the Goomba, which is interesting. But even if you try to run away, you can't really get away. This is really weird. Oh no! I died. Well, I didn't die. I just got attacked. I got big, then I got small again. This is weird on a GameCube controller. Super weird. Not gonna lie. So I hope everyone's days, nights are going well. Still a lot of craziness going on. I'm so glad that my family hasn't been affected by it really. Just with like having college at home and having classes at home, but it's a lot better than being affected by that and having that hurt you and your family. So we're gonna go to World 1-2. Buster just asked if I started college already. So I've done my freshman semester and I'm about to go into my sophomore semester. Ah! So sad, my mushroom. But it starts, and that's gonna start next week. And I'm studying like illustration and animation. So that little guy you see at the bottom right corner, I drew that. Well, I made the digital drawing. It's based off of a pencil sketch that my friend Mephilis did. He's been on some of the videos on the Tanuki Toad team. If you don't know what that is, you can look it up on YouTube. We have so many videos. You will never run out of videos to watch. But we never really got discovered by anyone, I guess. But we had a good following. We had some good people. Made some great friends, like Buster and so many others. Just never got like super big. But the videos are still there on YouTube. Check it out. Tanuki Toad team. Ooh, hacks. Buster said, oh man, animation is a grind. You are so right. We're just gonna warp to 4. Oh, it's world 4. I thought it was level 4. I forgot. Oh, is this the one with the Latiku? Oh, dang. I might die. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I died. So we're probably... But yeah, so animation is a grind. There's a lot that... I just died again. Dang it. There's a lot that goes into it. I actually want to go more into story art, being a story artist. And like concept artist, coming up with stories, character artist, kind of environments and stuff. I've always loved Disney animation, and I've always wanted to get into that. And it's been cool because like going in that direction, I've seen that there's a lot more opportunities out there. Can we get this? Oh yeah, baby. Boom. He is out of here. Like I met one of the guys that helped work on, I was just talking to this guy in his garage. Yeah, like storyboards, yeah. That's why I've always really wanted to make an animated show, just to kind of get it figured out, or an animated short or whatever. But it's hard, and there's it's hard for me deciding on a program because I did pretty good with Adobe Animate, but it costs money, like a lot of money, and it's per month, and it's kind of a bummer. Oh, oof, doing parkour with Mario. So I'm still trying to figure that out. But yeah, I was talking to this guy in his garage, and he had this box. This was on my mission for my church, and he had this box, and it said animation on it, and I was like, that's interesting. Maybe like this guy's little flip books and stuff, like that's cool. So I was like, hey, what's in the box? Could we check that out? Just trying to make conversation, and he's like, nah, I don't really want to take it down. And I was like, oh, that's okay. And I was like, well, I'm actually going into animation and want to like do that more. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, like I'll pull it down. And he pulls down this box and he opens it up, and there's pictures of Anastasia and Spirit, the horse from Spirit. It's a movie. And I was blown. At first actually I was like, oh, that's cool, like you like drawing stuff from that, that's cool. And I was like, so this is from like Anastasia, right? And he's like, yeah. I was like, that's cool, so you like that? And he's like, yeah, I worked on the movies. And I was like, oh, okay. I felt so dumb. But yeah, he worked on Anastasia and Spirit, and he actually gave me some of the drawings, like with the animation holes that they put on the animation boards. Yeah, it was so crazy. Buster just said, ha, that's so crazy. And it was, and I was like, dang, this is like, it blew my mind. And he gave me those drawings, and he also gave me an animation, just tons of little like cards, like a little flip book of Bartok. Oh, he's that bat-like character. I guess he is a bat in Anastasia. So I then took pictures of those and made them into a little GIF. And I actually reordered them, so it was a little bit different. Oh! I need to get back to Animal Crossing. Can I leave? Okay. I might need to look up how to leave a game. I did it! I pressed like L, R, and Z, I think. Oh, okay. So we do have lights. I just had to click Z. Still not like super good light, but that's okay. I guess that block doesn't make any sound. But I wanted to kind of roam around a little bit. Do you hear that water? It's so peaceful. So peaceful. You know, in life, sometimes you just feel small. I feel really small right now at this giant stage. This little tiny Pichu. We're like the same height. Geoblaze, okay. But yeah, I hope everyone's day is going good. I hope that I have everything set up right. Can I update that? If not, it is updated now. Okay. What's really crazy is I'm already halfway through my college semester. So, that's really nice. Oh, I just realized we're on a giant clock. But it happened really fast. Right now in my animation class, I'm working on a project in After Effects, and just looking at some tutorials online, it is a super like versatile program. You can do so many different things if you just try out different effects and reflections and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. At first I was like, is he just giving up? We just both died. Yeah! I won by default. Bum, 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 bum. What's gonna happen if I try to jump into this tournament? Am I about to get destroyed? Or do I stand a chance? You know, you just gotta love Young Link's fire arrows. Going against Emmett. He's playing as Snake. Buster just said, man, you've been playing Link for years. Yeah, you're right. I've played Link a ton. Especially like Young Link. I also like playing as Luigi and Inkling and Kirby. I have a couple different ones I like playing as. I actually kind of like playing as one of the Kooplings. That's always kind of fun. What the heck is this man doing? Who are you? Oh. I don't know what's going on if he's like away from... What is this? Am I like playing against... I don't know. I'm so confused. Ooh, Bacon Slug's playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah. I want to get that game. But not like... I really want it to go down in price, you know? I think I'm stuck as Link now that I'm in this tournament, though. But I'd rather be stuck as Young Link than be stuck as, like, Snake or something. I would die so hard. This game is made so well. The music is amazing. This is probably... That's probably my brother's and this is mine. Because I haven't played a lot of it. Yeah, what the... 32 minutes of it? So have you played this game, Buster? It's actually really cool. Really fun. The style is super awesome too. And kind of what the mechanic is you have this dash ability. And you can like grab onto walls and stuff. The one thing about this game is I'm super, like, it's hard for me to find my way around. Buster said never seen this game. Yeah, this is Celeste. I think I've already been at this part. I have this really, so I can't go back. Ooh, see, like, look at this. Huh. Ooh, there's a wall. Oh. Huh. It's really cool because they have this little, like, tiny version, the Pico 8. This is like, it's super cool. It's like you're playing it on this retro console. So this is kind of the gist of the game, is you can go, I don't know why, and kind of go across chasms and stuff using your jump. And you want to collect strawberries, because strawberries are tasty. You can wall jump. And it's kind of like a puzzle type game, I guess. Because once you've used your little thingy, you can't use it again. Oh, dang. See, this is more my speed. But every time you hit the ground or something in the game, you regain that ability again to use your dash. Oh, I guess my strawberries are gone. Oh! Oh no! Huh. Oh, they come back after a little bit. Oh! I'm alive! Oh, there's a key. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, we got the strawberry. The strawberry. But I think you can have like infinite. Wall jumping abilities. Buster just said, looks like a cool concept. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This one is a lot, this little mini version is a lot easier version. But then they have things like in here it's a balloon. In the actual game, I think It's something else. I can't quite remember. Well, what the balloon does, if I remember. See, if you grab it, it lets you use the dash again. Hey, this is like reminding me of oh, that's interesting. The game like kind of, that was weird. Seemed like the game kind of paused. Reminds me of Ice Climbers. So Celeste is this girl and she's climbing a mountain. There's a really deep story to it. I'm not my brother would be Toad would be able to explain it a lot better. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's figure this out. Come on. Dang it. It's one of those games though that the game knows that you're gonna die a couple of times.
Ooh, you're playing this Les Pico game version.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this.
Have you played a lot of Celeste?
No, not really.
Celeste is such a good game. So you know how to grab walls, right? Ooh. Oh wait, I don't think you can grab the walls very effectively in this thingy. Hey, what do you do on that?
I had to grab that balloon and then get up to the top.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh wow, now I'm like...
Got some peeps in the chat.
Just Buster. Buster said, haha, I was literally gonna reference Ice Climbers. Yeah. It reminds me a lot of Ice Climbers.
I get that, yeah. Oh yeah, so when you grab the balloon, then you get your jump back. That's how it works. That's cool. Yeah, Matt Thorson is a good. He's just a great influencer for the indies in the world, because he definitely had his own journey, you know. And this is. So like, are you playing through the actual game right now? And then you got to this point, or?
What? No.
You're just playing it from the main menu?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Huh.
Yeah, this game really gets you to think.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the storyline. Do you want to share it?
So basically the idea is that Madeline is this girl and she has some anxiety problems, and she also just has great desires to climb this one mountain, and it's a big daunting task, but she just really wants to do it, and she has to face her fears. She has to face her I guess evil side of her as she goes through the journey, and all the while,
oh, I see.
Yeah, all the while she has to like teach herself and get better and learn and grow, and that's pretty much the gist of it. Is yeah, you're just climbing this mountain, and there's like a hotel, and there's all these different things you climb to get to the top of the mountain. But yeah, it's a really solid game, and really a great game, honestly, for anxiety and just talking about anxiety, because you know, I've struggled with some anxiety and depression over the years, and she kind of has her moments too, like where she has trouble breathing and stuff, and the game really blends the story in perfectly with the her story, I guess. Like you really connect, and it's just really all well done. Like as far as the text boxes are concerned, it's never like it's one of those games where the text is not very frequent, and so when it comes up, you're just reading all the text and you're just enjoying it and having fun with it, you know. So, but yeah, it's a great game. I definitely haven't beaten it.
Yeah, because when I come in on my file,
What happened on your file?
I'm like lost. I'm stuck.
Oh dang. Yeah, this place is I don't know, it probably took me, so this game is really about trying again and again and getting better, you know. So when I first so you can go through that.
This?
Through it the left way. I thought you could.
I thought I could too.
Oh! Yeah. I know what you need to do actually if you want help.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay, so you need to go right. Go right. Yeah, so a lot of this game is learning the best routes and getting better. So yeah, if you get through here...
Oh.
Basically, you get to the other side, there's a switch you pull, and I was just getting in the camera. Hey, I'm talking. Yeah, so basically...
Do I have to like get higher?
I don't... I think you just jump over and get it, and then just do that like upwards jump. So you have to grab it, and then you have to. Okay, so you have to jump, and then you press R when you grab the wall, when you jump up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So that's what you got to do. How's it going, Buster? Hello.
That makes it a lot easier. Oh, except... Huh.
I'm pretty sure this is the... Yeah, so actually...
Oh, you have to do like a side
yeah,
thing.
if you go under there, I think that's the ticket.
Oh, you can actually climb.
Yep, that's the ticket.
Oh, okay.
That's the ticket. So you just try out different stuff, you know. Did you do some art earlier, or...?
Yeah, it was just like, it wasn't working right. Oh, dang. We tried a little bit. And then I played some Super Smash.
That's cool.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, so you get all the way to the other side, and... Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some crazy tech in this game. I looked into speedrunning it for a little bit of time, but it takes so much time, I don't want to invest it. But, who knows, maybe like I'll find a summer and just try it. I haven't even beaten the whole game yet, so I can't really even think about speedrunning.
This thing? Oh yeah, that's the evil version of myself.
Yeah, this is like one of the first times that the game really kind of teaches you about her struggle with being faggot and stuff. Yeah, this is an amazing game. It was like $5 at one point on the eShop. I got it for 15. So, and it's just a great game. The music's so bomb.
Oh, now I can go through
Now
that.
you can go through those.
It's weird, that looks like a skeleton, but it's actually like binoculars.
Yeah. So,
That helps a lot.
got 2 viewers. That's sick.
This is how we do.
I'm just doing LinkedIn stuff.
Yeah, our stream was just going really rough.
Your stream?
Yeah, just trying to get it figured out. My computer wasn't running super well with the art program, and I need a way to just do it like set up a overhead camera and just have it be me actually drawing in person.
Well, if you want to try to somehow get my... Get up. Get up. Okay.
That's a good idea.
I have this dinky little camera. Look how dinky it is. Look at that dinkiness, dude. Look at that. It's so dinky. It's a GoPro ripoff. It's kind of sad. I gave away 2 of my favorite Pokemon games for it. but it was new. It came with a tripod, so I don't know. I was just kind of like, you know, I love Pokemon Soul Silver and I love Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, but I don't really play them much anymore. Now I kind of regret my decision, but I don't know. My thought process now is just to make the most of it and put that get up to work. So if that would be helpful, I mean, you could possibly. It has a really good camera. You could like have it up here, and then it could be.
Yeah, I just need to figure out a way to mount it.
I think I have some tapes and stuff. You could do that.
So I can grab the strawberry. This is like when Bacon Slug was playing. He was like, I need those strawberries. Oh, dang it.
Dude, yo, he was so excited about those strawberries. He's like, yo, I need every single strawberry. It's funny because there's some like that one that are a little more difficult, and then there will be some in like later worlds that are way easier to get than that one.
They just made it look so tasty.
Yeah, man. It won't compute until you get to the other side of it.
Oh wait, I lost my thingy.
Lost your jump. Your second jump. Buster said, Krita is heavy on resources. Maybe try a lighter program like Fire Alpaca.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, just like when I'm trying to run things. Sorry, Strawberry, I'm just gonna leave you there. When I'm trying to run things through my like on my computer and through, if that makes sense, it's just.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Whoa. Is it ever?
This memorial is dedicated to the one who perished on the hill. But yeah, you have to. I think you have to keep going. Is that the beginning of the level?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it just continues from where you left off last part. So.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Huh. So I go down there, I open that thing, and now I can actually go up this.
Mm-hmm.
So how am I supposed to get there, though? I do like a... Oh, I can do like a... Oh. Interesting.
Yep, so you can do the push into the... up into that. Ooh, I didn't realize you can grab that, like a wall.
Woo!
Yeah, be careful with that.
Yeah, the wall jumping is super cool.
It's sick.
Oh, dang. This part reminds me of like that Pokemon game.
Oh, which Pokemon game?
Just one of the gyms, because you have to like do everything in a certain direction or it doesn't work. It's like very puzzly.
Yeah, I kind of know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
what the? I always forget that her name is Madeline since the game is called Celeste, but that's the name of the mountain.
Yeah.
Madeline, darling, slow down. Who said that? Oh, I'm simply a concerned observer. That's like the Animal Crossing talk. Are you me? I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy? This is just what I look like, okay? Deal with it. Yeah, those red eyes are creepy.
Yeah, so kind of what I was saying.
Oh yeah, it's kind of that part of you when you're trying to do something hard that's like, you can't do this. You should do something else.
It's the imposter syndrome. Don't know what you're doing.
Nope, I ain't listening to you.
She's chasing you. It's Facina.
Oh man, this just got intense.
It did. This game does get intense just out of nowhere sometimes, so keep on your toes.
Ah,
And again, the music is just so stinking on point, it's ridiculous. I like this song a lot. Couldn't find it on Spotify though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little harder to find than a little song called like Madeline Zombie Chase or something. It was just hard for me to find. I don't even think I found it. So
I don't know what that did. Oh, okay, I see. When you're playing, sometimes when you're playing games fast, you do things that you didn't think you could do.
I feel like this game really has a lot of satisfying design. Like things react the way you'd want them to, if not better. Like I don't know, all those things. I like the sound of the thing coming down, like when you hit all the keys. That ding dong sound.
Oh, that was so close. Metroid Fusion.
Never played Metroid Fusion.
It is kind of like Metroid. Oh.
Oh yeah, because you have to get back and not die.
Oh. This is so interesting. I'm glad I don't have lives.
Oh yeah, I died. I don't know. There's sometimes you die like 200 times.
But it's not to the point of like Kirby's Epic Yarn where you're just like, this is pointless.
Yeah, with Kirby's Epic Yarn, you lose all your beads, and all of a sudden it's like, well, dang, I just lost all my hard work. Like, no hate on Kirby's Epic Yarn, it's a great game, but I don't know. That's just not a great way to do difficulty, in my opinion. I don't know. I could see it working in other games.
Ah,
Kirby,
I just cannot collide.
Doesn't really work very well for me.
Oh, poo.
Yeah, this game's great because it told a story, resonated with a lot of people, brought awareness to something that people don't talk enough about, and it's just a really stinking good game too.
Yeah, it's really cool how like simple the character design is. That was not a smart idea.
And there's always other ways to do things too.
Wow.
Always different routes you could go. So for example, you could go up right there and get that one straight up. Wanted.
Yeah.
You get an extra jump when you go through the stuff.
I don't know how I did that the last time. Glad I kind of have some invincibility frames at that beginning part. Oh, I have double, I see. Yeah, it reminds me of Hyper Light Drifter. Oh, dang it.
Maybe this will help. She goes the exact same route as you.
Ah.
So whatever you do, she does the exact same. So if you don't want her to hit you, don't let her hit you. Plan it out and head it up.
Gotcha.
So she's gonna go up there. She's going to, yeah.
Oh, man, so close.
Buster said, "Burb."
I had them all. That is good to know that she just follows kind of the same.
So did you start this from the? Because I can't remember. Oh, wait, you were playing the Pico Pico, all right?
Yeah, I started playing this game. When did I start playing it?
I don't know. It's a great game for sure. I think you'll like the hotel.
I guess maybe this is Bacon Slug's file. I started playing. No, I don't remember.
Maybe this is Bacon Slug's file. Wait, no, he can't have a file on my Switch. When didn't that have to be on his Switch?
What? No, when you played it at his house.
Oh yeah, because I brought my Switch over. Haha. Yeah, so this is definitely his file, I think. But now he has the game, so it's not a big deal. In the first level, you can beat in like, I literally tried to speedrun that level and I got it down to like just at a minute. So it took that, even that took some time.
Ah,
That's when you
so
do-
close.
That's when you need to do dag right.
Oh, he said BRB.
Yeah, that's why I said verb. It's not quite the same thing. But yeah, she goes the exact same route as you.
I wonder what I played it on now. Maybe I was playing his file. Because I played this game before at some point.
You play it on this PC at all?
No, I played it in college.
Oh. Yeah, so she's gonna go up, so you don't want to jump into her.
Yeah, but Hyperlight Drifter was made by a guy who has this rare heart disease. And he shows that heart disease like active throughout the game and the effect that it has on him. He could die any day. So we put that into the game. It's pretty cool. Oh,
That was
man.
close.
Man. Yeah, I got into one of the tourneys on Super Smash and
Oh, nice.
I was winning a little bit.
Oh, you have to grab it! Yeah.
Oh, I can grab that.
Yeah.
I didn't really know about the grab mechanic.
Yeah, some stuff doesn't really become essential until like World 4. And the game slowly tries to teach you that, like, alright, well, you have to be able to do this now.
Whew, that was so close.
You were really close there. Yeah, but some of the tournaments in Smash Ultimate, like, you will do, like, the first person you fight, like, isn't that good at all.
Yeah, that's what happened, and then the second person was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
But yeah, I stopped because I don't know, it just didn't. Whoa.
it's understandable. Playing Smash can get monotonous.
It just didn't feel right.
Yeah, well, I think this is better for your channel.
Oh, what the nuggets?
Anyway, this is indie, and
Oh,
you're indie, and
that was loud. Yeah, I feel a lot better with this. Oh man. It's interesting with the stuff about this game because when I was starting like doing the art stream, I just was like, it was pretty noticeable. Like I was super nervous and not really sure what I was doing because I've never done it before. But next time I do it, I'll be at least a little better. You figure out.
your stream's almost had 100 views, man. Total.
Oh, it's like what? People are just like hopping. They're like, oh, this is cool. Goodbye.
Did you make highlights for your previous streams?
I did for some, but they were just like the whole thing pretty much.
That's you know, it's good to have highlights, even if it's just not.
Yeah, I need to make one for Shovel Knight. Oh,
Yeah, they made it super easy, so you can split it up into games. So if you wanted to highlight your tournament, then you could. If you wanted to.
how do you get that strawberry right there? What
Every
the
strawberry is possible. Oh, you just trapped them.
Oh,
Hello. Yeah, they don't take a break really.
yeah, this game is a lot funner knowing about the grab mechanic and knowing about because I was so confused why I couldn't go through the rainbow sparkly things.
Yeah, this game definitely teaches you pretty well. Little by little.
Seeing the, oh, I start all the way at the beginning, dang. In the little mini version, it's a balloon. In this one, it's that, whatever that is.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that is.
I need to see it again to be able to describe it. Do 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 do. Like crystals, diamonds.
Yeah. Diamond crystal.
Wait, is the game set? Did I change the game?
Yeah, it's a Celeste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I checked that, like, you know, after I came in. Pretty soon after.
Yeah, Buster was like, ooh, an art stream and a game stream all in one. Nice. Oh man. I didn't do much on the art stream because it's just still figuring it out.
Buster asked, have you considered rating other Twitch streams after you finish to network?
What is rating? Do you know?
I think that means you send all of your followers and all the people that are on your channel at that point in your stream to another stream. Yeah, this is when you finish, so that's what I'm assuming he means. Like, you're like ending and you're like, I think it's like, you know, like surprising somebody at a birthday party. It's like, now let's go surprise Tanuki Toad stream. So like everybody in the stream at the point. Let's say it'd be just you and Buster. Let's say you had 10 people, then all those 10 people go over. I don't really know how that works, but
So would you have a link to that or something?
I don't know if there's a raid button or how that works.
Huh.
Yeah, it's cool.
It sounds interesting.
It does sound interesting. The thing is, I don't know, there's a lot of vulgarity on Twitch. Even the people that say they're friendly, I don't know. I try to be very careful, but that's just me. Like, but the cool thing about this though is there's a lot of game developers getting on Twitch and stuff, so they try to keep stuff professional for the most part. There's always people out there, you know. There's people like you.
I
who
love
wanna
the,
work with you.
I love the animations for her hair. Wow, there's so many. I was just like, oh wow. I thought I had some like, what's it called? Benchmark. That's not the right word, but
Shortcut or
checkpoint.
halfway point,
Yeah.
Nope. As long as that screen doesn't switch, you are gonna be bound. So I would get up there, I would wait a couple seconds and go down. Or that works too. Nice. Oh, nice, you did it.
I need to get out of here. Okay.
There you go. Nicely done. You outraced her. Your evil side.
Oh, is that her music? As I get further away, it's
I
getting
think
quiet.
the music just changes and stuff. Buster said, well, you have to limit your raids to whoever you already know, like the people you host. Oh. Okay. I don't know, are you hosting anybody right now? Like on your channel, auto-hosting?
I put like, I think I put OBST Connoisseur. He's the one that does the
Yeah. That's somebody worthy.
the phone. The phone is
I hosted
ringing.
it. See, like this is like perfect text. Like it just works in line and
Hello?
it's cool.
Madeline. Are you calling from a payphone? Yeah, no wait, you called me. What are you talking about? Oh, sketchy. Doesn't matter, I'm in trouble. I'm being chased by someone. I don't really understand what's going on, but I know I'm in danger. I can feel it. Madeline, you only call me when you're panicking in the middle of the night. You don't have to make up some ridiculous story just to get my attention. I'm not making it up. You always do this. Shh, it's all right. Calm down. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Is this like... Oh, she's back.
She's very.
Oh, what the? What the? What happened? Am I in the same place? No, I'm not. This is weird.
Yeah, you fell asleep.
There's a man with a beard. Nice idling animation. Oh, what was that? I did like a spinny thing. That was weird. Hello, camping man. Oh there, fellow explorer. Oh, hi. Did you also trek up here to scope out these old ruins? No, I'm headed for the summit. Whoa, that's crazy. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Talkity talk talk talk.
Tickety tockety tick.
Is that all he says? Oh, no.
Thanks for letting me be for a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a tiny bit of mild swears later in the game, but it's very, very minimal. Really clean, solid.
Hmm.
I think it's actually all. But he's a cool. He doesn't say anything this part.
Selfie. Oh, nice. No one looks good without a filter. That's funny. This is such a cool game. I love the atmosphere and just the feel of the game. This guy just keeps talking. Okay, so that is everything. I don't know if I'm like going on a side quest or what. But like Don was saying, this game is really cool because you can really learn a lot about kind of anxiety and depression and some of the things that you might go through and how to deal with that healthfully. There's a dusty old book on the open on the table. A poem is written on the faded page. An apparition, not of this world, but because of it lurking out of frame, awake my heart is a fortress. In dreams I am vulnerable. Interesting. Can I get that? No. I'm sad. I can survive some big jumps. Bouncing, 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 bouncing. It's interesting because this game is like super chill some of the time, and then some of the time it's super like frantic and you're trying to get away. Oh, it's my mom. Hey, Mom. Madeline, what a nice surprise. That's not a mom's voice. Chapter complete. That's some cool art. That was really cool. I actually really like that game. I'm excited to play it some more. I think I saved. Yeah. Just have the credits rolling during this part. Thank you guys so much for watching this stream. And thanks to Matt Thorson for this awesome game. I did not just beat it, I just turned on the credits just to have something playing with that. This game is really cool, and it helps us to kind of learn more and understand more anxiety and depression, and especially with right now there's a lot of people going through things like that, and they're struggling and having a hard time, and I think it's just important for us to understand that we're all in this together, and we can all give people around us that strength and that help, and just showing love to one another. There's a lot of us that are stuck inside, and maybe some of us are at college or all alone on our own and don't have people out there looking out for us, but just reaching out to those people in our lives that can give us that strength. And for me, prayer helps a lot, and just kind of meditating, going outside, enjoying the beauties around me. But this was really cool. It was all over the place with this stream, but I'm glad everything worked out the way that it did. And I'm glad I was able to play this game. It really opened my eyes to a lot of different things, and it's good. It's really fun too. Celeste. So you guys check it out. I hope you guys all have a great day. We may be streaming on the Tanuki Toad Team channel. I'm not super sure about that, but just stay tuned for that. Thanks so much again for Buster being here, giving me some support. And I'm gonna be uploading parts of this to YouTube, especially like playing the Celeste game and stuff. And check out this game. It's super fun. It's on the Nintendo Switch. I think it's on a couple of other things too, like Steam and stuff. But yeah, I'm really tired. So I'll see you guys later. You have a great day. And remember that you're not alone, and there's people around you that can give you that support, can give you that help. And everyone has their struggles. Everyone has those hard things in life. You just gotta keep moving forward, and sometimes just pause, be still, and listen to the wind, listen to nature, the things around you. Yeah. Hope you guys have a great day. And there's an alarm. See you guys later. Bye. Definitely update some things. But this is the comic that I've been talking about, The Grateful Ghost. It's also on Webtoon. Yeah. So I made it for an assignment in college, and It was a ton of fun. One thing that I learned that was super like powerful working on this was like the importance of like thumbnailing and storyboarding, which I still like need to apply more because sometimes a lot of this drawings I've done recently are just like sitting down and doing it in one go. But there's a lot of power that comes from thumbnailing and storyboarding. Like thumbnailing and storyboarding, or like in like doing rough. Like I thumbnailed this and then did like a rough version that didn't look as good, and then did another version. And just did it in days working on it. My professor was really good at like developing a structure for all of us, which was really nice. And then a lot of my scripts are here. But like this Tanuki Hero story is on here under more. So my voice acting reel is there. But yeah, I'd like to do more with comics. Buster said I used to thumbnail pages on the bus and subway on the way to work. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, like find a place where I don't know if I should turn on like some other music so it's not just Hollow Knight music. Go to chill hop. I don't know. Some chill hop music. Yeah, that's a good idea to like find a place where you can like work on those like smaller things like thumbnailing, in a place where you kind of have like that in-between time. That's super nice. That's a good idea. I just need to like work it into my schedule, because it was easy to work it in your schedule when you're like going to university and doing that like for your life, I guess. Like it's your class and like you want to get a good grade and stuff. Doing it on your own sometimes can be harder. I think that's something that indie developers and indie artists and stuff deal with a lot, is just finding time in your own day. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool to make another comic for this or something else. It's funny how like the human brain works. Because like I was like, what if I just not do it on Webtoon? Then maybe I'd be more inspired to do it. If I just publish it maybe on my own website or whatever. But it's really just like first creating the work for you and something that you enjoy, and then being able to share that with people. What's the lo-fi hip-hop radio like? There's this one I was just listening to. Chill hop. I've been using a lot of chill hop music because you can use it as a YouTuber. I've been using a lot of it in my what's it called, YouTube videos and stuff, so that's been really cool. Yeah, but yeah, so we'll see. Still trying to figure out like the best way to do things. I've been messing around in Blender, and I did this, which kind of reminds me of the Death Star. Like, you know, the like readout thing, like where the Death Star was made, and then they see like the weak point at the Death Star at. So Blender is definitely pretty powerful. It's just sometimes hard to Like this was made in Blender. That was really cool. Sometimes it's hard to just find direction on what to do. And I have so many different stories. Like these are all different stories. This one is The Grateful Ghost. So I've tried to have each one kind of connected to different things. So The Grateful Ghost is really connected a lot to like mystery and ghosts and camping type vibe. The Lynx one is like fantasy and just having a good time. The Tanuki Hero one is kind of like sci-fi and kind of like cyberpunk, and I've done some comics for it too. And then Uptown Warriors is just kind of like fantasy, inspired by what's it called? Like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and the Owl House and stuff like that. The anime Xander is pretty fire. Oh, thank you. Which one is that? I don't know. That? Or that one? But yeah, so... Oh yeah, this. That was fun. Trying to learn color and... It'd be cool to do like a comic that's kind of like in this style. That's one thing with like AI coming out and stuff. As an artist, I realize... We're just gonna go on a rant. Hopefully no one minds. Buster's the only one here right now, so hopefully you don't mind Buster. But like with AI and stuff, I found that a lot of AI stuff is super perfect and like clean and like the colors and stuff and everything just looks amazing. And people have been craving more of like that human touch or like seeing the artist behind it, seeing those mistakes that are made. And that's something that I really loved. Like old Disney movies had it a lot, where you could see the drawings of the animators, like the frames and like the different, like the line work that they did and how it wasn't it was imperfect and it wasn't always cleaned up super well, but it like you could really see that character that came from it. And you could see that with like the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse as well. And that's something that I really want to go for, is just kind of like that rough feel to things. After doing this, it's really easy though to just like feel like it's hard to surpass it, you know? But yeah. And I made this form, which was cool. Got to see different people's ideas for the story. I don't know. We'll see. Just gotta set aside the time to work on it and stuff. But I think with artists right now, one thing that people really want to see, and just speaking from my own experience, something that I really like to see from artists is like personal, like connection and stories and seeing their characters. And something that I really love in art is like where it's just like characters interacting, and I haven't drawn a lot of that because sometimes it's hard to pull off, but I would like to do some more of that, just like characters interacting, going out to get like a cheeseburger or something, or going to get boba, or playing a video game, and like little animations with that. I think that could be cool. Cool lo-fi vibes. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I've been on Instagram for a bit now. And I've done some animatics on my YouTube channel. I'd like to do some more. But yeah, thank you for your support, Buster. Shorts and stuff, because shorts are on like YouTube now, Instagram, Facebook, Pinterest. I think even Spotify has started to do stuff with shorts. It's kind of crazy. But I've always found myself drawn to Studio Ghibli movies. And I talked about The Boy and the Heron, and I just think there's something really beautiful about Studio Ghibli movies and the thought that's put into them and the story and just everything to them, the world building, and I would like to go through that. I don't know why I'm doing this, but we'll see if I think I should the anime voiceover.
Gotta get you somewhere drop. Hey, dude.
Hopefully this can be heard.
You okay there? Well,
This was my voice acting thing.
I know just the place. Oh, I see. You're the quiet type. That's all good. What I mean is the dragon's outside. That's what he was staring at when he started to panic. Yeah, I was only trying to help, but then it seems like he had a panic attack or something. I feel really bad. No. People keep saying he's not really gone. As long as we remember him, it still hurts.
Buster said missed a couple videos. I missed it.
No,
That's
don't do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. The
Now, what
channel's
are you doing?
grown a lot, and I've been able to try out a lot of
That's
different
kind of the idea,
videos,
buddy.
and it's been really cool.
You want to keep me healthy, don't you? Punch this.
A lot of
Yes.
these lines on here are
Hammer
from
fist.
like
Side
Big
kick.
Hero
Knife
6,
hand.
and then some from Harry
Back kick.
Potter.
Gummy bears. Do not pity. the
This
dead.
is like my first ever
It's
voice
the living.
reel, so it's
And
like
above all, those who live without love, happiness. can
nothing
be found
spectacular.
even in the darkest of times. If only one remembers to turn on the light. I want to be strong enough so no one will worry about me. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, the ones I love will always be the ones who pay. I've just got to do this on my own. If you keep something as complicated as love stored up inside, it can make you sick. Every day I wake up knowing that the more people I try to save, the more enemies I will make. I have a choice. Has anyone seen my backpack? It's not my fault.
These were
it's
recorded
here.
from a story I
Where's your
wrote.
backpack?
The
It was on your bed. You
Under
must
the
have used a pillow
Rupees.
last night. Don't worry, the pretzels will still be warm when you get there. Can't forget to bring Koji. Yo, what? They have cotton candy? Groceries can wait. I'm sorry, boy, but the only pair of winged boots that I had in my inventory has gone missing. This is what I found in its stead. Hey, I was sent here by the cobbler. He's
Oh, thanks, Buster. Buster said not bad. I could see some of those lines dubbed over some
Sir,
90s
Can
anime.
you please help me? I came all the way down here
Thank
to
you,
talk with
thank
you, and
you.
it seems
That means
like
a
you can't
lot.
even understand me. Okay, I guess I can sit with you for a bit and wait. I don't have anywhere else to go, so might as well. Finally, to be away from all that hustle.
This is the one that I'm like, oh no.
You're not, young boy. It was merely a guise, a means by which
This
I
is also a
could
story I
use
wrote.
notice and unbothered.
I think it's called Dumplings and
Function of magic
Dragons.
tonight. I'm sleepy. I'm a sleepy
And then
little
this I think is from Owl
so
House.
tiny, so angry. We may fight, but you're still my sister. Besides, if anyone's putting you down, it's gonna be me. Ha!
Yeah, so it's funny, I'm on Dallin's computer, so it's logged into his, so getting some views. But yeah, Yeah, I don't know which video you last saw, Buster, but I've tried a lot of different things. I've done some like kind of like vlog type stuff. Played through Breath of the Wild. Did just like some podcast episodes with a little animated looping thing. Recorded some things like discussions. Reacted to trailers. A lot of the stuff has been kind of like discussion, kind of like video essays. The one that really like popped off was the one I did for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. That was a super cool movie too. And I did one that was kind of like game dev. And then I made a trailer for the Uptown Warriors. Yeah, and then I put on like my reels and stuff, and I did like a silent vlog. I think I've seen most so far, but not the last few. Oh yeah. All these were pretty recent. Talked about like being a YouTuber and reacted to like this homage that Studio Ghibli made, and talked about The Boy and the Heron. Yeah. The Boy and the Heron is a super interesting movie. I guess this is like 2 minutes. I don't know if you've seen this one. This is one of my favorite videos. I really like how it turned
Listen
out.
carefully enough. The past whispers to you.
Hopefully it's not too loud.
The world as we know it is coming undone. Darkness is pulling its apart with hate. If we're to defeat it, you'll have to trust me. This is the lot that's gonna take down the most dangerous evil in over a century. An artist, his best friend, a magi descended from a very old family, a school teacher, and...
Oh, you remember this? Yeah.
Emily.
This took me
Who wouldn't
so long to edit, like, because I based it around like the structure of a Fantastic Beasts trailer and read some of those lines because I really liked how they sounded and changed some of them up a bit.
Things are not quite what they appear.
But I recorded them all like in Audacity and then like lined them up in like a video editor, and oh, I love this part with the boom. And all of this was stock footage that I did some color grading to, and like brought down the black bars to make it look all cinematic. But it turned out really good. It actually gave me some ideas for the story itself. Yeah, Uptown Warriors. Yeah, so I've actually been writing a lot of short stories based on just characters that people have sent in, so that's been really fun. Yeah, that's been really cool. Just so you guys can get an idea of what some of those stories were. Some of them may still have like grammatical errors and stuff. Grammar was never my strong suit. Oh no. don't know if anyone else has problems with trying to remember passwords. Oh man, that's so white. Can I like... Is there a way to do dark mode? Oh yeah, you have to like change... Oh, what? I forgot, you have to like change it. But yeah, so I've like started writing the chapter 5 to Tanuki Hero's story. And yeah, there's lots of commas that need to be put in and stuff. But I thought it might be cool to read through one of these. Which one of these? Maybe this one. Yeah, so this is a character that someone sent in. I'm not gonna worry about those right now. Buster said in programming, if we miss a comma, the program just doesn't work. Yeah, no, that is true. Syntax is like super important and like, yeah. Well, okay. So the great amethyst gem sat high in the upper sky. I don't know if I should just fill up. It's just so white. So white. The great amethyst gem sat high in the upper sky, shining with violet light. Far below, Clarence looked up at the blinding light of the gem. As he trotted his way to the archive of Avendir, his antlers shone with residual amethyst-hued light from above as he reached the great door of the archive. Clarence leaned up against the door. Maybe I should add in some, like, lo-fi ambiance. Yeah. Clarence leaned up against the door, looking out over the expanse of Avendir. Avendirians flew through the sky with their magnificent wings of feather. For the past year since Clarence had learned how to read, he had made the same journey again and again, gleaning wisdom from the tomes and scrolls of the archive. Clarence's auburn hair blew in... Oh, getting a little too crazy there, lo-fi. Clarence's auburn hair Clarence's auburn hair blew in the wind as he heaved open the great door. He stepped lightly into the entrance hall. Oh, I guess I could turn down the volume of the music. Into the entrance hall. The archive was perched on the edge of the lofty sky haven of Avendir. It held many balconies that looked out of the I think this is supposed to be onto... Looked out onto the great sea of cloud. The architecture itself was hewn out of blue sky stone, with great arches long since covered by cloudy moss. Clarence made his way down the sky stone stair, which spiraled down. To the den of tomes. Lanterns of amethyst hung in these lower parts of the archive. The familiar lavender light shone on Clarence's face and antlers as he ducked his head to enter the inner chamber of the den. The den of tomes was a great dome below the archive. Its walls led up from the floor to the peak of the dome, with books circling up and up following suit. For the non-winged folk, many of the books were practically out of reach, and that's how the elders liked it. But with the sheer size of the shelves, Clarence had found he could scale his way up to the top. No one other than the old archivist visited the den, so it had become Clarence's safe haven. Day after day, he had studied the lore of Avendir, the tales of times past, and many countless tomes. Clarence had found a tome that held many tales and fables of the haven, even some that recounted the stories of the lands below. He had asked the old archivist if he could borrow it day after day, and finally he had received approval. Clarence knew for sure that his little brother would love to hear these stories. He retrieved the small book and pocketed it in his pack. He then lifted a towered stack of books from the floor and carried it over to the center table. The young Rain opened up the books and happily pulled out his journal to take notes of his findings. "Let's see what we can find today," Clarence breathed out. After reading for a while, Clarence paused for a moment, reaching into his pack for a slice of bread and mistberry jam. He spread the jam on the bread and took a big bite. This year's mistberry crop is exceptionally good." Clarence took another bite of jam and bread. As Clarence finished up his studies, he placed his books back on the shelves and lifted his pack up onto his shoulders. As he readied to leave, he snuffed out the candles he had lit as skylight dwindled. Approaching the door, something out of place caught Clarence's eye. It was a book, which, not while out of place of itself, stood out due to how it stuck out from all the others on its shelf. Clarence walked over to the book. That's odd," Clarence spoke out loud. The Rain read the title sprawled on the side of the book, Of Runes and Riddles. Clarence hadn't noticed the book before, but from its dust and aged scent, it had sat there for a long time. Clarence attempted to push the book back into place and go on his way, but it didn't give. Something was blocking its path. Clarence gingerly pulled the book from its place on the ledge. He briefly glanced at the book and, seeing nothing amiss, placed it temporarily on an empty space on the bookshelf. Reaching into the chasm that now existed between books, Clarence found that it went far back to the wall of the den, which made sense due to the matching size of the large book of runes and riddles. And Clarence reached the end of as Clarence reached the end of the chasm, his hands wrapped around a small object. He held fast to the unknown object as he pulled his hand from the place between books. As his hand emerged from darkness to light, he found that he held in his hands a small sun made from white wood, a sun-shaped ring with an inner gem of ashen quartz. It was unlike any gem that Clarence had ever seen. The ashen glow radiated in his eyes. It was now approaching nightfall, which brought Clarence back to his senses. He thought for a second, but against his better judgment placed the ring in his pocket and headed out of the dark den of tomes into the moonlit night of Avendir. "Nimbus, I'm back!" Clarence shouted as he entered his loft home. He threw off his boots and pack, placing them near the front door. Nimbus was resting in a hammock in the corner nook. He sleepily opened his eyes as Clarence came into view. "Oh, hey Claire." Then finish, and Clarence chuckled warmly. "Hey little bro, had a good nap I see." Nimbus yawned again, lifting up his arms, his small antler stubs poking out from under his messy strawberry hair. "I got a book I think you may like," Clarence responded to the yawn. Nimbus's blue eyes lit up at the mention of the book. Clarence reached into his pack and pulled out the small book of stories. Nimbus hopped out of the hammock and ran to Clarence to see the book up close. "Wow, that's such a beautiful book," Nimbus exclaimed with awe at the little tome. "And it's full to the brim with tales of the haven." Clarence handed the book to his little brother. "I know how much you love hearing stories about Avendir," Clarence smiled, "not to mention fables of the land below." Nimbus gasped, flipping through the book with wonderment. "What? Really?" "Yeah, even stories about rains like us." "Thanks, Clarence," Nimbus laughed, giving his older brother a hug. "It was my honor," Clarence responded with a laugh. "Remember, though, it's on loan. Take good care of it." Nimbus again sat in the hammock, but now with the newfound storybook in his hands. In the far room, Clarence prepped for supper. Clarence looked over at Nimbus and smiled, chopping potatoes into a large pot for stew. He looked out the dew-covered window at the moon sitting at eye level, floating in the sea of cloud as the supper of stew cooked. The sight of the moon reminded Clarence of the ashen, gem-laden ring in his pocket. And that's all I got for that story up till then. But yeah, that's Clarence in the Den of Tomes. So it's just kind of like a short story like around 1,000 words. I found that like a novel can be like 100,000 words, which is a lot of words. But it can also be like 80,000 words, which might be a good start. And then there's like a novella, which is smaller than a novel and stuff. But yeah, I digress. So yeah, that's the writing I've been doing. That's been kind of fun. Been going to the library and writing, and then just writing in my free time, and kind of trying to come up with ideas writing just on my phone. It's been pretty chill. I've been working on figuring out how to just connect everything, like connect my writing and my YouTube channel and animation and the podcast and stuff, like connecting that all together so that they can all support it and build each other up. And I've been doing some more speed paints. I did this one for House Moving Castle. If I do it like 2 times super speed. Do you start with the ending? I hear a lot of people recommend that. That is a good point. I did not. Well, no, with that one I didn't start with the ending. Sometimes I kind of have like an end in mind. I think I need to do that more because there's stories. I've watched a lot of like TV shows and stuff that keep going on and on, like Pokemon and stuff like that. So I definitely feel like I need to write the ending to more of my stories, because a lot of my stories I'm like, I don't know, like they're a person and like they have their lifetime, so like how does the story end? I don't know. And so yeah, it is important to begin with the end in mind when writing stories, and to write stories that are kind of have that structure of like that act structure of Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, and kind of like climax and hero's journey and all that type of stuff. So, and I've written the screenplay format because I wanted to use that to like turn into like animatics and stuff, but I've been writing more in like a novel format now. Yeah, I think it could be cool to do that. And then I'm thinking about just sharing those stories maybe on my website, or I've looked at like Wattpad and all those writing sites, but nothing has really piqued my interest with that so far. But it'd be really cool to have like a book that you could hold in your hands and read. Even if it's just like a real short book, like the Magic Treehouse books. Those are pretty short. I found that I have like a lot of things I want to do, and sometimes it's hard to sit down and just choose one to do. So I'm working on doing better with that. Something that's helped is just spending like a little bit of time, like 10 minutes writing. Usually it turns to more, but just spending at least 10 minutes writing and just keeping that up. That's been really helpful. I thought about like maybe just doing like like Mondays I work on writing, and Tuesdays I work on animation, Wednesdays I work on game dev or something, or doing it by week or something. I found something that helps a lot with working on passion projects and indie projects is to set limits, and sometimes to make it simpler than you want it to be. And for me also to work in like smaller time frames. Like if I'm like, I'm going to give myself a year to work on this, then it can be easy to put it off and stuff. But if I'm like, I'm just working on this for seven days, like a week, or I'm working on this for Um, I'm just having these speed paints playing, or if I'm working on it just for like a month. Like people are like, you can write a book in a month or like 2 months. It's like writing like 3,000 words a day or something, but it's possible. So I think I'm gonna try doing that and see where that goes. Actually, having a YouTube channel has helped a lot, just in getting something out there once a week and making something, you know, that's been really helpful. Oh, I forgot it's on it's on 2x speed still. I think that would be really cool. Like to have a project done, some type of project done every week, that would be pretty cool. Or even every month, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna work on doing that. Because when you give yourself a lot of time, sometimes you can just work on something for like an infinite amount of time, it seems. Yeah, this is from the comic that I did. It's called like Over the Ramen Bowl, but then I named my newsletter that, so then I just changed it to Nuki Dudes. But I don't know how searchable that is. But I would like to just do more in like the indie space, and with the YouTube channel, like have it be a place where I can talk to different artists and stuff and make art, make animations. Lester said I've done weekly game projects before, but I didn't have a full-time job back then. Yeah, I know that feeling. Having a job changes things. But yeah, like there's game jams, and there was it's nothing spectacular. I know it's not. But it was. I wanted to make an animatic. Was this it? Yeah. See, December 31st, 2022. I wanted to make an animatic in 2022, and I wanted to do it before the end of the year, and it was like already December. And so I did this in like a day, or like maybe 2 days or 3 days, I don't know, but it was just kind of based on like the Brooklyn 99 or Vancouver 77. I mean Brooklyn 99. That's a joke.
You will be judged on voice, body language, and overall lack of flair. Everyone will perform the same scenario. Captain Holt eating a marshmallow for the very first time.
So I did it with like Iceluigi and like Fox, who was on some of our channels, and Toast and Minnie and Mephiles and Toad. And it was fun, and I was able to do it and make an animatic, even though it's nothing spectacular. Like I've seen a lot of way cooler animatics. And it's really short. It's like not even a minute, but you can tell a lot of a story. Like I've seen like animated shorts made by like the school Gobelin. I think it's in France. I've been really inspired by a lot of their stuff. So I'd like to just do more of that, little small projects, maybe that are take a week or take a month or something, or a couple of weeks, and just put some more of my own work out there. I think that would be really cool. It's so easy to get caught up in the numbers, but really I just want to be able to create more and tell the stories that are in my mind and the stories I want to tell. And some of the stories might work with games. I thought about downloading Game Maker and just kind of opening that up again. Back when I used Game Maker, it was like when it was called like what was it, like it's like GM1 2, I don't remember, but it was like way more simplified, and a lot of the stuff was just like built-in graphics, and so it's grown a lot since then. I kind of came up with like 3 things that for the channel, like 3 kind of pillars. One is like animation, so I talk about like Studio Ghibli, fantasy related like animated movies and shows. The other thing is artistry, which is like speed paints and drawing and different forms of art, maybe watercolor at some point, and then adventures, which is like going out in the woods and doing kind of like vlogs. I want to travel to Japan, so I think that would be really cool. Buster said, I know Game Maker 7 and 8 very well. Was trying to transition to Godot engine recently, but had to hold off because of health issues. Oh dang, sorry to give out that with health issues. Yeah. Yeah, Godot is really interesting too. I've watched so many videos about different game engines. Like, I used Unity and I made some games in Unity, like taking a course on like Udemy, I think. But I kind of like hit a wall, so I wanted to open up Game Maker and see what I could make in that, even if it's just like a really simple game. I think it'd be cool. I used to mod like NES games, just like on my laptop, and I had one that I modded to look like the characters from Tanuki Toad Team, and I think I found it. But Game Maker is very powerful for 2D games, but you do not have to use the scripting language. See, that's a nice thing, because I know a little bit of coding. I did Scouts, and I got like the what's it called? I got the programming merit badge. So I've coded in a couple of languages. I'm just going to update this to just chatting. But I'm still definitely a beginner when it comes to coding, so it'd be cool to maybe use something that's more visual. Yeah, it's been interesting. I know a lot of people there's a lot going on, and coming back from like the quarantine and stuff, and I just want to like kind of start a new chapter, and I feel like that chapter's centered around making more stuff that brings me joy, and making more like animations and stories. And it's so easy to say, it's hard to do. But YouTube has been helping, and just me putting out some things and telling stories, even if it's in a small way. So
Hey, what's up, everyone?
That's Breath of the Wild. Yeah, so I'll probably well, I have to get going. I'll leave you a lurk while I get ready. Oh, thanks, Buster. Yeah, probably be closing it up soon. Thanks for stopping by. That Breath of the Wild stream was really chill. Oh, thank you. I was trying to, that's what I was trying to go, like, yeah. I'm like I said, I'm not super good at games, so I just kind of play them. I'm a casual gamer, and glad it was nice and chill. I was worried I wasn't talking enough, but I'm glad it came across well. Yeah. I'm thank you for your stopping by, and glad the stream went pretty well, and we didn't have anyone new stop by, but that's okay. And yeah. It's an interesting thing, like running a YouTube channel, especially when I have kind of like 3 YouTube channels, because I have this one, and then I have like I have a music YouTube channel. So I've been making music and stuff. And I've done some behind the scenes things. And then I have like, of course, I have like the Iceluigi channel. Let's see if it comes up. No. I just recently changed it to Iceluigi JC. It used to be Iceluigi 148. Oh no, where is it? Oh, there it is. And I did like playing games and stuff way long ago on this channel. But I think it'd be cool to maybe publish some of the streams onto this channel. I think that'd be cool. But I don't know, there hasn't been a video there in 4 years, maybe. That's the tough thing, it's like, should I publish it? When you have 3 channels, it's like, what channel should I publish it to? I think if it makes sense, like Breath of the Wild makes sense. Hollow Knight might make sense. Maybe I'll publish like clips of it on this channel and then the full thing on Iceluigi for people to watch. I need to remember to highlight the stream after ending it. But yeah. I'm excited for the future. Being an artist, like in this day and age, it's interesting. It can be very discouraging, but can also be really cool because you can meet a lot of different people and learn things from them and strengthen each other in your own journey as an artist or as a creative or a writer or whatever you're doing, and you're like whatever you are, you can strengthen each other. And yeah. Prayer has helped me a lot, just like praying about what to do next in my life, and it gets me an idea of what feels right and what doesn't. Like I was thinking about making a Tumblr, because you can get really big on Tumblr and it's different, it's kind of more like blog style. So I made a Tumblr and I was working on it, and it just didn't really feel right. And I had some people like follow me on there, but I was just like, this just doesn't, it's just another thing. And it just didn't really feel right. So I decided to delete it. And then after that, kind of been doing more of my newsletter and sharing some art and stuff on there. So I think it's worked out. I think it's worked out pretty well. Yeah. I would like to be like an artist that maybe goes to like conventions or makes stickers and prints and stuff. It's one thing at a time, one thing at a time.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Peace, Love, and Ramen, the show behind the show. This is kind of behind the scenes of my main channel, and the thoughts about being a YouTuber, or making YouTube videos, making content in general, and like the thoughts that come behind that and how it can impact your life. I've been thinking a lot about what I want to do this next year in 2024 and going forward, and the things that I want to work on and work towards. And a lot of it seems to be revolving around telling stories, telling a story, telling meaningful stories, and creating characters that mean something to someone, that someone can relate to, and possibly doing that through animation or animatics. And some of the things behind that, so it's like you get this idea, it's like how you execute on this idea, and it's figuring out what you want to do with that. Animatics, I've been thinking about how to do maybe something with Blender, just embracing Blender with its 2D and 3D capabilities and standing out in that way. But then you can also go like the tried and true route of doing like Adobe Animator, Adobe Flash, or maybe doing something fully in a different way of doing something with just
Yeah, that's a chill music thing I did. These were really fun, like doing these talks with my friend Kyle.
I'll tell you this now. You can tell me how you want to incorporate it, if you do want to incorporate it. But like, I just barely watched. So I've been following this photographer called Nigel Danson, and he's so cool. I mean, like the dude is used to he has a PhD in physics, and he worked in the field for a while, and then I don't know what pushed him this way, but he's just a professional landscape photographer. And that's what he does, and that's like all he does. And he does like he's really cool. But anyways, he talked about one of the things that he does is that he actually uses his phone a lot on certain things, and just talking about how like you can still get like amazing pictures with your phone. Like, yeah, I think there's like that idea that even with your phone, you can like come to appreciate a photographer's view from the world.
you get, because with a phone you can get like autofocus, and now with phones like you can get kind of a little bit about like computer AI, like putting things together to make the perfect photo.
This is really cool, just taking clips
it's
from
very similar with artists and like especially illustrators.
oh, and me
People
doing a
that do
watercolor
things traditionally
of Nausicaa
watercolors
from Nausicaa and the Valley of the
acrylics
Wind.
or ink and stuff. It can be this really like intense process, especially like printmaking. Like that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And like this one, that was like a print that was made by Okusai, and it's like carving out of wood.
But yeah, taking clips from over the garden wall and just talking with Kyle, and I did an episode with my friend Scott. Gonna be making some videos for that.
Best friends. 'Cause like if I make a mark wrong, also saving is really nice, and just being able to have different layers and stuff. Also with photography, you can do that like with editing photos after taking them.
And then
You
this,
can be like, is this fair? Like all of these.
those shots are from,
They're almost
dang, what is that movie
different
called?
categories, almost like different people.
A Silent Voice.
Tools to create art in their own way. I think that's really.
It's my cousin's favorite
Especially
movie.
because I've seen a lot of super talented digital artists
I wanted to find some like
what they're able to accomplish.
some shots from
Doesn't mean like that they're less skilled because they don't.
like an anime of someone using a camera, and that came to my mind. That girl using her camera.
It's just like that's what they've chosen to specialize in. Like that's what comes most naturally to them, and that's what works like with their personality and who they are. And that's really cool that you brought that up, because it made me think about in school I studied a little bit about like a history of photography and like camera obscuras and stuff. They're like these giant rooms, and you have like a little pinhole, and you could see the outside. And then the first camera, I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically kind of like
Podcasts are just really cool because you're able to talk to
super long time.
like have like these really in-depth, intelligent like conversations with people and really make a deeper connection with them. And they're really great for turning into like a video.
I'd use like a little like blue like Sony digital camera that had no focus or anything. Like it just took photos. It's kind of what it did. And like how with DSLRs and stuff and also like mirrorless cameras, you're able to get like these super awesome images and rack focus and figure out things.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, no, and I think it's so cool because I mean I think a lot of people, you know, being I don't know how much I do it, but I mean I do it sometimes I feel like the pictures I got of a certain scene, it gets everything in focus better than sometimes my DSLR, but no, it really is so cool that you can DSLRs are great a lot of ways. This does incredible stuff, and if you do some incredible work with what you have, you don't have to go out and spend, you know, what I spent or what other creators spent.
I'm just gonna try to do everything on this stream that I've been wanting to do on this stream.
One of the things that I don't know how to put it into words, but how your craft gives you the kind of reason to go out and try out new things to be like this. I want to get a shot at this, and it all comes like with time. I remember a lot of images I took on your camera, like they were very underexposed, like or overexposed. It's just like I don't know what I'm doing. I look through the viewfinder and I look a certain way and I take them like, that's not my photo. What happened? But it's a learning process. And I think that's how it is with all things with animation and coming down to real thing. I took a head drawing class and that was a huge because I went from I love like digital art and animation and 3D stuff, and I had this kind of giant like notebook and put it up against a drawing course, and I had to hold a pencil kind of like this and like draw like that and get someone's likeness, like not just draw a stick figure or draw like a fun character. Like I have to make it look like that person. I found is a very difficult task, and it blows my mind how
Oh, yeah, so we'll probably close up the stream. This is cool. Oh, whoops. Thank you all so much for stopping by on this stream. And thanks for all you guys who watch this later. I'm gonna stream Wednesdays at 5 o'clock. Playing games and talking about art and being a YouTuber and some chill times. Yeah. So see you guys later and have a great day and have a good night. Peace out. Not an expert in this. that stressed me about my research in like game dev today was just like the importance of making your first game and also like getting people to test out your game and to see how it feels. That's a good experience. For me, that's like a huge thing with the games, is that it's a fun experience. Make some good memories. Oh, I can just hold it. I have no clue where this teleporter is. This is crazy. Teleporter, where are you? I figured out how to find them, and now I just totally forgot. I don't even remember what color they are. Are they blue? Hopefully blue. Oh, that's cool. Read them sideways like a cool kid, like one of the cool kids. I feel like I've been around the whole map.
kind of sad that I have no idea the result.
This like intro kind of reminds me of Gravity Falls, weirdly enough. I guess like the bus and stuff. And yeah, I lost my voice, so my voice is a lot deeper right now. Like dropped an octave. Hello, you must be Ice. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Yeah, I got a beach farm. This is Anthem Farm. Man, this farm is messy. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. So, you're moving into grandfather's old cottage. Don't listen to her, Ice. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. I think I might need to turn, because I have a fan running in here, so I might need to turn on like a noise thing for the mic real quick. Okay, hopefully that's much better. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Yeah, so for those who have jumped in, this is my first time playing Stardew Valley. I'm working towards getting 50 followers on Twitch to reach affiliate. And this is a game I've always wanted to play. Listen to the music and stuff, and it's so good. This is my first time playing Stardew Valley. I'm working towards getting... Okay, sweet. The mic is a lot better with turning on the thing. Go to sleep. Yeah, let's go to sleep, guys. You received 15 parsnip seeds. Here's a little something to get you started. Mayor Lewis. So yeah, if you're new here, follow along. That would be awesome. Okay, so we got a bar kind of like Minecraft. Okay, I see. Fortune teller. Ooh, I see a glimmer within my scrying orb. A shard of knowledge from the future. The spirits feel neutral today. The day is in your hands. This reminds me of the beginning of Pokemon. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip from y'all. Now listen up. This one's for y'all, all you greenhorns out there. Chop wood and search for wild forage to earn some cash while waiting on your first harvest. Okay. Got a small plant. Gotta leave my house. Oh snap. Okay, gotta clear the land, guys. Clear the land. Is this an axe? Yeah. Timber. Oh, and you kind of collect it kind of like in Terraria. Okay. The graphics in this actually remind me a lot of Terraria. I think this game was made by like one guy, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I hope everyone's day is going great out there. If anyone knows how to play this game, let me know. I think I'm just clearing the land right now. I don't think there's... I guess I can explore. Ooh. What kind of inspired me to play this game again is, well, my cousin had it, and also there's a streamer, Adam C. Eunice, he's making a game, and a lot of the music that he has when he's doing game dev is from Stardew Valley. So I was like, yo, let me check it out. Can I like break the stump? Oh, sweet. Breaking stumps, guys. Breaking stumps. Got like driftwood. So, what do I do like once it's all clear? Can I like take my... Oh my, too much. Wait. Take this. Aha. Oh, okay. Planting seeds. Plant the seeds and they will grow. We are clearing the land. I'm playing with the Xbox controller on like a pretty nice screen, so it's pretty cool. Oh wait, why am I so slow? Oh no. Do I need to like eat food as I'm chopping wood? Sleepy time. Or maybe it's just bedtime. Oh, I gotta water my plants. Yo. Watering plants, bro. Watering plants. This reminds me a little bit of Animal Crossing. There's some Animal Crossing vibes coming through. In a good way. In a very good way. Oh, we got some mail, bro. Dear Mr. Ice, last night a JoJo team member found you incapacitated. A medical team was dispatched to bring you home safely. We're glad you're okay. You've been billed 50 gold for this service. What? Well, thanks for helping me out, guys. Can I eat stuff? Whoa. This is a fancy house. They said come down to the beach. I'm at the beach, but where on the beach? Whoa, we got some lore. Wait for my return on the dawn of your 3rd year. Some secret tunnel. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Oh, just got some flashbacks to Pokemon. Oh, I'm getting exhausted. How do I maintain my energy? Gotta go to bed. Can I eat it? Oh, okay, so that helped me a little bit. There's some old guy. How do I get back to my house? I'm lost. Yeah, getting serious Pokemon vibes. Like riding a bicycle and Ruby and Sapphire across those beams. Maybe I can help this guy. Nope. Never mind. Yes, I broke something with a pickaxe. Got some Gotta get the fiber. Fiber in your diet, guys. I'm so lost. Gonna drink some Joja Cola, I guess. Yo, I need something that can like give me real. No, I don't need oil. Yeah, bread. How do I buy stuff? Yes, I want the protein shake. Give it to me. Please. Oh, we can get stuff. Oh, rice. Why would I want kale? Yo, we need some potatoes. Get those potatoes, bro. Give me these. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the potatoes. Oh, it's nighttime. Is there like a map? Oh, the beach south of town from 4 or 5 p.m. Oh, it's after 5 p.m. Late nights in Stardew Valley, guys. How do I get home? Hey chat, do you know how we get home? Oh, mystery. Yo, this town's too big. I don't know how to find my house. There's the map. What the heck? This place is huge. My farm is... Wow, okay. To the northwest. Okay. Oh, I see. Things are closer than they seem. Oh, there's the bus I got off of. Yo, we made it back home. Time to sleep. Yeah, we're alive. And it's raining. How delightful. Time to plant some potatoes. Potatoes. What? We only have 2 potatoes? Sad. How do I get more water? Can I just go to the water? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Sweet. Ooh, he has a backpack. But where does Pierre live? Time to chop wood. Stardew Valley. Oh, I see. I use the pickaxe to break these rocks. Make my farm look much nicer. I didn't think about it, like making a farm on the beach is gonna be difficult. It's funny, earlier today I was playing a Dragon Ball Z like fighting game with Toast. And it was fun. Got to play like as Goku Black, which was pretty cool, and Trunks. And now I'm playing Stardew Valley, which is like a totally different vibe than Dragon Ball Z. Clearing the land. How do I clear these sticks? Is that just with the... Can I clear with this? No. Just with the axe. Clearing the driftwood. And if any of you guys are really into animation or art, I have a YouTube channel. At James Candyland, or if you type in James Pendragon Canland on YouTube, it will come up. Oh, I'm about to die. Uh-oh. What can we eat, guys? I have like nothing. Can I eat this? No. Can I eat this? Mmm, tasty sap. Oh, never mind. I just died. Don't eat sap. Don't eat sap, kids. Don't eat sap, chat. Gotta go to bed so I don't pass out. Da, 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 da. Like, what if you passed out like right outside of the bed? Would they still charge you money to wake you up? I don't know. It's not raining anymore. I wonder if my pickaxe will break. Slowly but surely, we are clearing the land. Oh dang, so when I was like right there, I literally was right by my house. I wonder, can I like make food in my house? Nope, I have no kitchen. Got my studio apartment house with no kitchen. What's that? Gonna plant some more of whatever these are. And then water. I'm already starting to feel exhausted. That's wild. It's time to sleep again, because I don't know how to get food right now. People who are really good at this game that will see this will be like, what is this guy doing? What's going on? Hey, look, it's grown more. But that day was so short. Can you imagine if you had a day like that? You're just like up for like 2 hours or something, and then you're like, well, time to go to bed. And you just wake up the next day. I don't know if I trust this Joja Cola. I found a geode. You found a geode. The local blacksmith can break it open for you. Oh, yo, we gotta go see that blacksmith then. So it's open 9 to 4. Okay, I guess we work. My energy's already so low.
It's a ghost. What the?
Yo, this place is reminding me of a book I read. With ghosts. This also reminds me of Earthbound. Yeah, we found the blacksmith. Process the geode, bro. What do you mean I don't have enough room in my inventory? Whoa, so one geode was malachite. And the other one was sandstone. Oh, whoa, I can get a trash can where I get money back. That's a lot of money, I didn't know. Guess we're gonna bring him to the front desk. Whoa, we can play arcade games. That's so cool. Yo, why is food so expensive? Oh, you can buy recipes. Can I just eat the bread? That's pretty good. Oh, it's late. Gotta go home. Can't ride the bus. It's bedtime. I guess we'll raid Book of Gaming.
Okay, so we are streaming Clops. This is an indie game that was created by Brainfrog Games, and I came across it last night. They're on YouTube at Brainfrog Games, and this is a fantasy platform that they made, kind of like Legends of Zelda or Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, that type of thing. Low poly fantasy platformer made by a small group of friends who worked on Clops, this fantasy platforming indie game, and it's in early development right now. Okay, so let's hop into this. I love that little frog with the mushroom on his head. The Labyrinth, an endless interconnected world in which none have escaped for thousands of years. Sai, a massive multi-eyed beast, attempts to escape the labyrinth, but it's struck down by the warden. With his eyes scattered across the labyrinth, Sai narrowly escapes in a weakened form. After crossing paths with a wandering spirit named Klops, Sai shapeshifts into a sword, and together they set off to get Sai's eyes back and finally escape the labyrinth. I was super happy to find this game because I've been wanting to play like more indie games, especially small teams and that are just starting out. I'm sensing 4 eyes. Let's get them. Okay, let's try this again. So there was a cord right by my foot that was very loose, and it was the power cord. So I tapped it a little bit, and then the whole thing went shaboom. It just turned off, so. But we're back now. So you got jump, like a roll, spin attack, and then like a... And it's funny because the developer who made the video, he talked about how he did all of the audio, all of the voice acting for the characters. Sometimes they just sound like him. Wait, did I? Hello, wanderer. Come sit by the fire. It's early yet. Just an old frog. Come sit by the fire. It is early yet. I don't know, but there aren't many monsters here compared to the other places I visited in the labyrinth. I may settle down here for a while. Come sit by the fire. It is early yet. Sit by the fire. You can jump on his head. That's amazing. This reminds me of the beginning of wait, what's that? Oh, is that wait, left trigger? Oh, I can climb up the tree. Nice, nice. I like that. Reminds me of the beginning of Breath of the Wild, the guy by the fire. Okay, so this is just a prototype, kind of like the demo of the game. And I hear that some of the places have music. The camera's like pretty cool. You can kind of move all the way around.